Good. Boom. And good morning, we're back. Slept a little bit, which is always good. It's snowing pretty hardcore outside, so let's film some content. Gotta make sure that sword isn't working. Shield isn't working, my apologies. If shield is working, we're good. Please, dude, I'm asking nicely, bro. Yes, hello. I forgot to tell her. Shit. Huh. I would have never. Huh. I would have never guessed. By the way, good morning. Huh. I would have never guessed. By the way, good morning. Huh. I would have never guessed. By the way, good morning. Huh. I would have never guessed. By the way, good morning. Yes. Huh. I would have never guessed. By the way, good morning. Ah. It's always morning for an artist. Ourselves. Okay. Got something to do? Got something to do. And that thing is making content. Go.
Hey, the beautiful thing about mistakes is it's okay for people to see you make a mistake. Just don't never let a motherfucker see you quit. You gonna watch me? Hey, the beautiful thing.
Face pretty, name pretty, soul pretty, body pretty. She said, take your time, what's the rush? It's a big cash, I'll be the rapper, I can baby, I'm a dog.
Hey, the beautiful thing about mistakes is it's okay for people to see you make a mistake. Just don't never let a motherfucker see you quit. You gonna watch me make mistakes, but you ain't gonna never watch me quit. Hey, the beautiful thing about mistakes is it's okay for people to see you make a mistake.
She said, take your
Please. Oh my god, I just woke up, so my voice is all freaking stupid. Hold on. A voice crack right off the hop is insane. But, good morning. I have my lecture soon. I just don't want to get out of bed. But, and then I got work. Ooh. Yeah, I hope your day is going good. And thank you for that really, really lovely poem.
Good morning. A voice crack isn't insane, and you don't sound dumb. You sound like your lovely self. That could hit a hit of caffeine. Like not dumb girl, but you're good. You sleeping. You're good. I hope the lecture goes well, and I hope that everything is a okay. Good luck for work. Don't forget the pumpkin scone because they're out of next week. There might not be pumpkin scone anymore with the snow. Your boss might be like, "Hey, season's over, Carly. The heck you looking for those?" So grab as much as you can right now because you'll be a whole year having some. So just letting you know that it's a somewhat of a major crisis. There's world hunger, world peace, the Palestinian Israeli conflict. There's Ukraine, and then there's pumpkin scone at your local Cubs. And if I was to share my cookie dough with you, what would you go? Would you go for sugar cookie or you would go for gingerbread man? I'm not gonna pressure you, but a cookie representing masculinity. Deserve a bit of love. I think so. I hope so. But if you want to go for the sugar cookie, go ahead. I guess.
Imagine dating something.
I soaked my rice in the soup, then walked straight toward the prison's gang boss, because I wanted to end my life in prison. Mark looked at me in confusion, but the next second I dumped the rice right over his head. His men were about to react, but Mark signaled them to stay calm. No one had ever dared to do that to him before. Seeing that he didn't fight back, I grabbed my tray and started hitting him. That finally made Mark snap. He grabbed a pair of chopsticks ready to kill me. But when I saw him stand up, I got excited. I broke free from their hold and threw a punch at him. I didn't expect that punch to be so strong. Mark was knocked out cold. Everyone in the prison was stunned. Even I couldn't believe the power of my own punch. Right after that, the guards took me away, after my first attempt failed.
Puis me demander où je m'en vais. Comme me demander qu'est-ce que je fais. Je voulais changer qui j'étais. Maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. Dis-moi quel tournant j'ai pris. Montréal.
L-I-V-I-N.
I am finally free. Divorce papers, okay.
Puis me demander où je m'en vais.
Comme me demander qu'est-ce que je suis. Je voulais changer qui j'étais. Maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. New milestone. Oh heck yeah. Mom. Je black le soda. Je au coloc. J'ai tué quelqu'un d'autre. Toujours su que j'étais quelqu'un d'autre. C'était m'arrêter des nôtres. Toujours chose. Demander où je m'en vais. Comme me demander qu'est-ce que je suis. Je voulais changer qui j'étais. Maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. Dis-moi quel tournant j'ai pris pour que ma vie tourne ainsi. Ça fait longtemps que je vis ma vie. J'ai l'impression de rien appris. Elle me demander où je m'en vais. Elle me demander qu'est-ce que je suis. Il y a des moments qui s'inquiètent, il y a papa qui se demande si la musique que tu fais va donc payer les dépenses. Les gens qui t'ont vu sur scène, ils ont tendance à te faire confiance.
Ils t'entendaient dans le sous-sol, ils entendent toute la foule qui chante.
Oh non.
On était des pommes à la base, on faisait de la musique à temps perdu. Là je suis backstage avec les boss, on se répète qu'on l'a toujours su. Je peux compter sur les doigts d'une main tous ceux qui ont vraiment cru. Pour les autres c'est le majeur, l'enlèvement va prendre tout ce qui m'est dû. Ils me demandaient où je m'en vais, c'est comme me demander qu'est-ce que je suis. Je voulais changer qui j'étais, maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. Dis-moi quel tournant j'ai pris pour que ma vie tourne ainsi. Ça fait longtemps que je vis ma vie, j'ai l'impression que j'ai rien appris. Et à me demander où je m'en vais, sans me demander qu'est-ce que je suis. Je voulais changer qui j'étais, maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. Dis-moi quel tournant j'ai pris pour que ma vie tourne ainsi. Ça fait longtemps que je vis ma vie, j'ai l'impression que j'ai rien appris. Et à me demander où je m'en vais, sans me demander qu'est-ce que je suis. Je voulais changer
que tourment, j'ai pris pour que ma vie tourne ainsi. Ça fait longtemps que je vis ma vie, j'ai l'impression que j'ai rien appris. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Chez nous c'est la pluie qui fait le beau temps et c'est les femmes qui font l'orage. Dans le pays où l'eau règne de la Moselle à la mer.
Yeah, let's do an hour and a half of TikTok live. I don't know. Okay, I can do that. Definitely do that.
So let's go visit my boy Jay. Thank you very much, sir.
Alright, just dance. Gotta be okay, da da doo doop and just dance. Stop master ding, da da doo doop and just dance. Gotta be okay, just dance. Dance, dance, dun 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 dance. Fuck, dude, don't give me that. Don't give me that. J'ai cheaté ton vaisseau fan. No, dude, I don't know what you're doing. Hello? Ah, hello? Hello? Bonjour? Uh-huh. I did it with a job, fuck. I did it with a job. Oh my god, stop texting me, dude. Look at this shit. Salut, la tâche vérifiée de la panne saurait se résoudre à midi. Tu peux venir à la maison? Non, merci. The fuck was not sending? Of course, you're not working. Of course. For stop, no problem. Look at this. Google message not working. Ooh. Uh-huh. Let's see if I have another message app. Message. Non, merci. Ok, so. Salut, tu es à la maison, j'ai pensé à la génératrice. Je vais un peu. Qu'est-ce que c'est voir? Merci. Je peux pas te voir, man. I don't want to see you, fuck. I had one good thing in life. I was making content, and you don't care. You took it away. It'd be hard to forgive that one. It'd be very hard to forget that one. Je peux pas te voir. Hey, ça va pas bien. C'est pas ta affaire. Ça fait ça. Ça fait ça. Hey. That's my father. Fuck you, dude. You're going too far. And even my mom, I'm done with the two of them. I don't want to fucking talk to you guys.
En tout cas, c'est beau, là. Aïe, oh, c'est beau, l'heureux, le fatigué. Mais tu sais, beaucoup de choses qui. or.
You ready to see?
T'es safe.
T'es morte, là.
T'es mort.
Mort?
Ouais. C'est quel? C'est ça en ligne?
Ouais.
Moi aussi.
Where's your soulmate?
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
Doing the lying challenge with my girlfriend, except I got her a promise ring. I'm gonna say I got like a glasses case or something. Okay, you have your item.
Yeah, Chris, you going to?
Just push the thing forward.
Okay, wait. I knew it! I had a battery.
I knew it was a battery. I literally thought that was a battery.
It's so pretty! Stop, I knew it. I just didn't want to say it because I didn't want to ruin it.
Right.
Stop. Oh my goodness.
And he's. Yeah, that is not a flashlight.
I'll go with yours as a glasses case.
Okay.
Ready?
Deal? Yeah.
Do you want to go first or you want me to?
Just.
Comment on peut être souverainiste puis pas s'intéresser, entre guillemets, à sa propre culture?
Ben, c'est qu'est-ce qu'on définit par culture. Puis, en fait, je pense que qu'est-ce qui arrive depuis les dernières 20 ans.
This is what a cornfield looks like, honey.
Saucisse fourrée au fromage. Tu ouvres les saucisses.
Puis, c'est ça.
Si tu peux te dévouer à un jeu
And there's your index.
Me and my friend.
Que t'as toute la foule qui chante. Hey, de merde, c'est arraché. Là, y'a toute la foule qui chante. Hey. T'as des bombes à la base, on fait de la musique à temps perdu. Là, je suis backstage avec les boys, c'est bien qu'on l'a toujours su. Je peux compter sur le doigt d'une main tous ceux qui y ont vraiment cru. Y'a toute la foule qui chante. Hey, on a des bombes à la base, on fait de la musique à temps perdu. Là, c'est backstage avec les boys, c'est bien qu'on l'a toujours su. On se doit d'une main tous ceux qui ont vraiment cru. Il y en a toute la foule qui chante. Hein. C'est les dieux, si je m'en vais, je m'en vais. Comme me demander qu'est-ce que je suis. Je voulais changer qui j'étais, maintenant j'ai peur de qui je suis. Dis-moi quel tournant j'ai pris. Don't blink, it's your boy. Yeah. Welcome to, ladies and gentlemen, to the 11th November 2025 day of huge snow. As you guys know, yesterday we had our first snow, which is kind of good. Last afternoon, night, we had a lot of snow. This is good. This is definitely winter. We love it. And yeah, so that's pretty much it. We'll do it small detect live, and then we're gonna be chilling outside. So without further ado, catch you on the flip side. I'm excited. I love snow. This is Christmas to me. I really like snow. My father told me that he didn't have Wi-Fi, but I didn't have any problem last night. So I don't know. I don't know if it's his thing or my thing. I got lucky. I didn't get lucky. Oh shit! I showed you the apartment. Shit. Oh. I don't know if I got lucky, but we didn't have electricity twice in October and last week, so yeah, it was lucky here. Là, toute la foule qui chante. Non, 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 non. Hey, on a des bombes à la base, on fait de la musique en fait. Là, je suis backstage avec les boys. Backstage avec les boys. C'est bien qu'on l'a toujours su. Compter des doigts de main, c'est ceux qui y ont vraiment cru. Hein? Il y a toute la foule qui chante. Hey. Tout les boys là-bas, vont vivre de la musique que t'as perdu. Backstage avec les boys, c'est bien qu'on toujours su. Tous ceux qui y ont vraiment cru. Snow day. Snow day what? Snow day. Snow day what is a very good thing to say. Snow day. The first really big snow day today, on this 10th November 2025. 11. Je suis backstage. Y'a là toute la foule qui chante. I think you should follow me. Les bombes à la barre, on veut de la musique que t'as perdu. Là, je suis backstage avec les boys. C'est bien qu'on l'a toujours su. Je peux compter sur de main tous ceux qui y ont vraiment cru. Maintenant, toute la foule qui chante. You now. Salut, c'est ton chamink. Salut, c'est ton chamink. Je pense pour journée. Je pense que tu penses bien. Wow! Mais tabarnouche! Je pense que bonne journée en ce 11 novembre 2025. Ton gars, il a. Oh, là. Ouais, j'ai une petite. J'ai un petit rhume. Ça va bien. Aujourd'hui, on est le 11 encore une fois. Aujourd'hui, c'est Fortnite. Aujourd'hui, j'ai beaucoup aujourd'hui. Pourquoi? Parce que je sais pas. Je sais-tu, moi, Chris. Tough colon. Ça va de faire un live aujourd'hui en français. Vous pouvez voir que je suis pas à l'aise en français. Même si c'est ma langue maternelle. C'est juste que créer du contenu en français, c'est plus difficile parce que, encore une fois, bon appétit, une pomme du Québec. Encore une fois, c'est spécial pour moi. J'ai vraiment envie. Pour la simple raison. Premièrement, la belle neige à la Chine. Ah. Mais tabarnouche. Bon couteau. On va l'ouvrir comme ça. On l'ouvre-tu comme ça? On essaie dessus? Non, je sais pas. On va jouer autour, qu'est-ce que je fasse? Oh. Pour mourir. Pour mourir. Ok, on va faire un live en français aujourd'hui. Plus tard que d'habitude. Une fois encore une fois. Ça devrait être cool en français. Puis, c'est ça. Il y a plusieurs raisons. Qu'on fait en français. Vraiment. Je rappelle que j'écoute beaucoup. What's up, Matt? I'm sorry, today's in French, it's my father's birthday. La neige, si, la neige. Fait que tu parles français. Ben, t'as je savais même pas. Je savais même pas comment tu vas, moi. Il y a fucking beaucoup de neige, bro, c'est incroyable. Fais de mon père, aujourd'hui je fais en français. Pour le faire en heure. Ouais. Hey, Fortnite, c'est bon aujourd'hui, là. C'est bon en maudit, man. C'est bon en maudit, mon homme, là. Une pomme. Une pomme, mesdames et messieurs. Et ouais, vraiment que j'écoute beaucoup. As well. Je l'ai regardé dans la disque hier. J'ai pris des connexions depuis 1h du matin. Oh, mon gars. Je prie pour toi. Je prie pour toi. Je prie pour toi. Mmh. C'est bon une pomme, man. C'est fucking dégueulasse. Moi ça, gros. Tabarnouche. Elle m'a gagné ici. Ça va venir, mon homme. Pas l'école? Moi, ça c'est bon, man. Une journée de neige. C'est fucking chill, là. Ouais, parce que ça va près. Nous, on travaillait sur les poteaux la semaine dernière. Parce que on avait beaucoup de. On avait beaucoup. Good morning, Carly. Carly, I absolutely love you, but today's in French. Today's in French. My father's birthday. My father is French. I want to do this for him. So I'm so sorry today's in French, but I love you. I'm sorry. You're important too, but my papa, you know, maybe once we get married, you know. But for now, my papa is first. Fait que ouais, fait que ces derniers temps, ils ont beaucoup travaillé sur la rue. Ils ont eu des gaz leaks, des fuites de gaz. Ils ont eu aussi des pannes d'électricité, beaucoup. Le 31 octobre, le 6 ou le 7, je sais pas. Je sais pas. Je sais vraiment pas. Je travaille dans quoi? Écoute, présentement, là que j'ai, c'est pas super intéressant. Je travaille dans le remplissement d'étagères. Bon matin à toi aussi, mon Alex. Très gentil. J'avais même demandé où le bon matin ici. Je travaille dans le remplissement d'étagères dans une supermarché proche de chez vous. Oh, Curly, c'est très gentil. Super kind. Super fucking kind. Merci pour le heart me. Merci beaucoup. Thank you so much. I will talk to your ass in English all you want. C'est pas ma fête aujourd'hui. C'est pas ma fête, c'est la fête de mon père, qui est francophone, d'où on fait un live en français. Carly, you're the fucking best. I'm supposed to talk in English, but I can whisper in French. I'm supposed to talk in French, but I can whisper in English. Fait que ouais, fait que quand t'achètes un produit, Alex, sur l'étagère, ben c'est moi qui les ai mis là, stick. Fait que de rien, mon chum, de rien, mon grand. Ça fait plaisir. On a Matt qui parle français aussi, sans courant, donc pas live. Fait que ouais, c'est un gros shout à Aswell. Faisait une performance à tout casser à la disque hier. Puis aussi, pourquoi je parlais en français aujourd'hui? Premièrement, parce que je suis québécois, je suis fier de l'être. Mais j'ai fait beaucoup de contenu en anglais récemment. Puis, si je suis honnête, je regarde beaucoup plus de contenu anglophone. Fait que quand je parle souvent en anglais. Mais dans TikTok, là, c'est OD, là. J'ai des rois de français. She's so sweet, dude. I feel bad because I love her, you know? I talk to her in French, in English. Yeah, I'm also tired. But hey. Oh, hey, I'm a best. Sorry, Carly. I feel like I'm letting you down. That's not cool. I will give you double portion of cookie dough tonight. Ouais. Du quoi? De la pâte à biscuits? Pourquoi pas? Fait qu'aussi, j'ai beaucoup de contenu en français, en anglais. J'oublie un petit peu que je suis québécois parfois, malheureusement, à cause du contenu que je regarde, que je consomme. En tant que consommateur et en tant que personne, quand tu consommes du contenu, tu es dans une position où est-ce que tu prouves aux gens, écoute, moi plus de contenu québécois. Oh, she speaks French muy bien. Wow. Oh my god, I said it in English, I'm sorry, dude. I'm not here today. I am sleepy. But, on faisait de la musique à temps perdu. Là, je suis backstage avec les boys. C'est bien qu'on l'a toujours su. On t'a essayé de voir d'une main tous ceux qui ont vraiment cru. Puis on a beaucoup de gens. Merci pour les likes, guys. Je vous aime beaucoup. Fait que malheureusement, je suis quelqu'un qui facilite le côté anglophone du Canada à percer dans les réseaux sociaux. Je vais faire une plus grosse part pour mon Québec, ma terre natale, ma province natale, mon amour de jeunesse, d'enfance, d'adulterie. Et beaucoup de neige, oui. Whoa, ouais, jusqu'ici. Till here. Like, I secretly hoping it's gonna stop snowing because a couple more inches and it's harder than me. If it's harder than me, then my whole legacy, my whole DNA is suffering. And that sucks. It's the guy. I wish it was a lady so I could say hi. Schnitzel. That's not French, that's not French. C'est pas anglais, c'est pas français, c'est russe, schnitzel. Fait que ouais, fait que sur TikTok présentement, j'ai un gros algorithme. On TikTok currently I have a big algorithm for occupation double. Occupation double OD Chypre. Fait que j'essaie de parler plus en français comme ça. Je m'apporte des choses. Comment tu vas, Carly? How are you? How's the lecture? Are you lecturing and texting me? Because if you are, pas correct pantoute ça. Pas correct ça. Focus sur tes études, ma grande. Là. Look, my mom, she gave me oh, muy bien. Muy bien. My mom, she gave me apple. She tried to poison me. Merci, mom. Merci, mom. I love you, mom. Poison me. Her own daughter. Ha. Oh. Il y en a qui disent pourquoi fille, tu assumes de mes pronoms. You're assuming my pronouns? That's messed up, dude. That's messed up. That's messed up. On va aller prendre une petite marche après ça. We're gonna take a small walk after this. But I want to play some Fortnite because nouvelle saison. Hello. Yes. The clouds. No, I don't have a neighbor upstairs who's brooming his way out of the balcony. It's just the coolness of having some snow. I am lucky, guys, because there's a roof, so when it's raining, don't care. There is, yeah, that's pretty much it. We're high up, so we can see the sky. And big snow day. Big snow day. Merci Alex pour les likes, j'apprécie beaucoup. Fait que ouais, en français aujourd'hui. Fait comment ça va la famille? Fait que ça allait bien. Je vais peut-être pas faire de journée au complet en français parce que je vais aller avec ma copine qui est Carly. Mais on va essayer de faire du contenu plus francophone aujourd'hui. Aujourd'hui au moins. Parce que j'écoute au day puis là je suis comme Chris. Ils font l'effort puis ça pogne. Tu sais, ça pogne. C'est pas comme si c'était un espoir perdu de faire du contenu en français. Ça pogne puis ils sont comme hey, on fait l'effort de. Tu comprends? So why am I speaking French, Charlie? I feel bad, but my father is a non-French, a non-English speaker, and he started watching the content. So if I can do something for him on his birthday, you know, small things. All the small things, truth care, truth brings. I'll speak in French. So my father, il parle de parler français, Inc. Je sais, t'as raison, je m'excuse 100%. Mais t'es important toi aussi. You're important too. So I care. I don't care. Priorities. And if there's another cute baker in your life that's a priorities, then I pity you, the fool. I pity you, guy. My guy, sensei. Fait que ouais, mais en même temps, tu sais, il fait froid là. C'est froid en maudit. Je vais faire une petite marche aujourd'hui. On va se promener. Ça tente de faire du contenu. Je sais pas pourquoi. Ça me manque. Ça me manque en sapristi. Là, je veux un fucking code, bro. Je veux un fucking code pour être sur Shield. Ça me manque en esti. Fais ça. Mais aujourd'hui, c'est ça qui est bizarre, là, parce que. C'est ok, ce que vous comprenez pas, là, c'est qu'ici, il y a une rue. Il y a une rue complètement détruite. Complètement détruite. Carly, I have to say that in French, okay? So, you don't know this, but. You know when sometimes you hear some noise in the background? They're building a streets. And now they're building a streets and there's nothing, dude. So there's no inside the hole. Ouais, pas mal dangereux. I got a text. Rope Bunny. Cheap wine is the best because... okay. She's from Italy, right? Cheap wine is the best because if you want to drink but the cocktail sucks, you can cheer up. Virgin olive oil is the best. Changed my mind. I don't. She's Italian, you know, very prideful. So I'll let her know that she needs to hook me up. That way I can judge if it's the good or not. Just looking for free shit, you know. Fait que ouais, hey, ça tente de parler en français, mais en même temps, it's the habit of speaking French, of speaking English, you know, the habits. Ça me manque. Shout out à Carly, shout out à EXO, shout out à Fallen, shout out à Mathieu, shout out à Occupation Double, shout out à Azuel, shout out à mon papa, I love you dad, shout out à ma mom, I love you mom. Je vais me rappeler ce que j'ai appris en cours de français au lycée. Well, first of all, if you say lycée, which is high school, you'll get beat up because this is the same as saying trope. a common trope. They'll say like, "Get the fuck out of here with your French 201." Because most people are like French 101, you know? Moi, c'est cool, tu sais pas. Fait que je t'apprends ça, puis je te donne un gros câlin, un bisou, puis un Glock Glock 3000. You know? You know? Du français. On apprend le français. Carly, I'm gonna teach you a little bit. What can I teach you? J'étudie en loi pour l'égalité humaine. I study human rights and law. Aujourd'hui, today, I have a lecture. Je suis ennuyé. I'm bored. Alors, what? Oh my gosh. I birthed a gangster. My God. Elle skip sa lecture. My God. Pas cool ça. Can you please imagine I'm an older black lady? I'm an older black lady right now. I know. Prime of his age. French, Canadian, white guy. This, you don't care as much, right? Une vieille madame noire. Like, c'est fini. C'est fini. Yeah. So, totally don't make it a habit because, don't make it a habit because you shouldn't, and people believe in you. So please don't make it a habit, right? Please, for me. And you go to your damn lecture, girl. And I don't use the girl a lot. Mais quand j'utilise, c'est sérieux. It's like when your parents say your full name. Carly something something. Get here. Merci pour le bubble gum. Merci beaucoup, Carly. You didn't have to, but it's... Merci beaucoup. My parents, when they were mad, Stéphane Charret, viens ici. Yes, Papa. Yes, Mama. I want to see it. Well, you saw it. Are you satisfied? I love that skipping is cool and then watching TikTok gift. That's prime day. How's the snow situation for you, Carly? How's your situation? Because us, well, it's gonna stop. It's gonna stop in like 2 hours. Should I cut my hair? On coupe les cheveux? No more snow today. Because you said it. Because you said you jinxed it. Il va neiger en tabarnouche. Juste pour toi. And it's my father. It's my dad. Puis entendre dans sous-sol. On va montrer c'est quoi, mon papa. Never mind. J'ai juste une photo de lui. Ok. Ok. Cheap wine. Oh, wait. Ok. Cheating. Avant Noël, non, dis pas ça. Ain't no way, Jose. Attends. What you talking about? Italian. Do Gigione. Che cosa fai? Ok, che cosa fai? Ma, che cosa fai, Maron? Ma, che cosa fai, Maron? Because I told her Canada was cool because we had snow, and she didn't because she didn't have snow. And she said, yeah, but we have the best wine and the best virgin oil, olive oil. I told her, what the fuck are you talking about? In Italian, of course. Ma, che cosa fai? Maron. Maron is, you know. Did I need to do the end movement? No. Did I want to do it? Okay, wait. Attorney e ragazzo francese. Okay. You better not make me say some dumb stuff. Atenersi. Atenersi al ragazzo francese. Atenersi al ragazzo francese. Attenerti al ragazzo e francese. Attenerti al ragazzo e francese. Did I do good? Je vais correct? Is mama proud? Is mama proud of her little guy? The little guy is Carly, and I'm mama. Yeah, it's a weird relationship. Thank you. Oh my god, it's warm in here. It's warm. I'm just. Why don't you just keep your lecture, Carly? I don't want you to get in trouble. Merci beaucoup, c'est gentil. My gosh. My gosh, can somebody get... I know it's snowing outside, but right here, very warm. Whew. So what you gonna do instead of going to school? Because I was feeling tired from this morning. Yep. Kelly. 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 So what you gonna do today instead of going to school? Gooning. Qu'est-ce que tu vas faire aujourd'hui? Qu'est-ce que tu vas faire? I should do clips, guys, because I'm gonna be late. I don't want to. Minecraft, okay. Legit. I would do the same. I would do porn. I would do Minecraft. Die in Minecraft. Revive in Minecraft. I would do work, then more Minecraft, then a pie, sugar pie, then corn, and then dodo. Dodo. On va rentrer en dedans, guys. On va rentrer en dedans. I'm gonna go in. I'm not gonna be live for a while today, so this is a secret, okay? So why aren't we going live a lot today? Because usually I go live a bit more. Because what we're going to do is we're going to go outside. The snow that you're seeing right now is ending in an hour and a half. So I'm going to go outside, make a video, pretend like it's the middle of the snowstorm, go back and forth, and then come back in a couple minutes after, no more snow. This is how we do it in Montreal. What's up, unknown? How are ya? And je m'excuse, papa. Sorry, dad. No more French. I love you, but I can't. Right? Some people would say it's false marketing. I call it over-evaluation of said value. Over-evaluation of product value. I'm Moxie. Well, salut mon Moxie, comment tu vas? Propaganda. Propaganda. You know what? Screenshot. Slender. See you in court, bitch. See you in court, bitch. There you go. You're done. You're done. I want to have... Carly, can you please do a request? I want to have you in the corner. I want to have you in the corner with me. Yeah, because you and me ain't nothing but mammals. Okay, I'm not going to force you, but, yeah. That usually work with my mom. That usually work with the police. Is it going to work with Carly? I'm too scared to that. Okay. I respect your lack of courage today. I respect your lack of wanting to be alive, and I appreciate you. So you guys are gonna go inside. I'll be right back. I was lost, now I'm found. I'm sustained by the sound of the angels singing me to sleep. Myself on the ground, in my dead or in my dreaming instead. A cornucopia of opiate has flood in my head. I am sane, I am smart, all it takes is a spark to ignite my bad intention. Then do what I do best to your heart, don't be fool. I was raised by the wolves. Now the moon is a fool, so you know I won't play by the rules. Spill my blood for you. I'd do anytime. Some way, somehow, we're falling out. Caught in between my enemies. No way, not now. I won't back down. Caught in the light of you and me. You're what I started. What's up, mon sen? Like a no, you're good, babes. You know who else lacked courage? Mulan. I don't know if you know the story of Mulan, but pretty gangster. Let's just say it like that. Okay, so maintenant, ce qu'on va faire, on va mettre at least some, love Mulan. Who's she your favorite Disney princess? You know what? I love Mulan, but I gotta go with Jane. I gotta go with Jane. Pretty brunette, blue eyes. Wait, like Carly. Oh, also, I forgot to do something. If I don't do it, she'll be pissed. She will be pissed. So wait, I'm gonna take a selfie. I'm gonna take a selfie for somebody. She'll be happy. Anyway, right, Mulan gang. Mulan gang. And then, took a second selfie. Yeah. Nah, I'm joking. Not on live. I'm gonna make a yes, yes. She's not being mean, guys. It's a song in the movie. Hello. Belle's pretty freaking cool. She saw the beast. Instead of saying, "Ooh, what an ugly effer," she's like, "You know what? I see the beauty inside you." What I think? What I think? What I think? She saw the freaking castle. She said that he had servant. She said, "No more OnlyFans." Yep. That's a true story of the Beauty and the Beast. That's a true story. Yep. I bet you guys didn't know that, but true story. My dad told me. My dad told me. Fresh and Fit told me. Andrew Tate told me. Yeah. They told me about Belle and her evil ways. Yep. 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 Pinky promise. What am I gonna be watching, guys? I want to be watching something. A good sense. Ça va bien, mon chum. Un petit peu dépressif. Sincèrement, bro. Un peu dépressif. Mais écoute, c'est la vie, hein. C'est la vie, malheureusement. Qu'est-ce que je te dise? Malheureusement, c'est la vie, mon homme. Mais ça va mieux. Ça va mieux. Un jour à la fois. Puis si on est capable, on est capable. Non, c'est pas grave, mon homme. C'est pas grave. T'as pas que ça. T'as pas que ça. C'est juste des affaires stupides. C'est juste des affaires stupides. I'm going to tell you, if I tell you, I'm going to tell you in English. Yeah. Okay. Oh, écoute ça. Set one back. Hey, you're not supposed to say it. I'll send it to you. People thought I was DMing Bella Hadid, not Carly from Yukon. Did you hear what I said about Belle? So I said that Belle was a horrible princess because Belle was the very first. People say, "Oh my God, she saw the beast," and she was like, "Ugh." She was a beast. She saw the beast, and people say, "Oh my God, it's beautiful inside." No, no, no. Belle saw the castle. She saw the servant, and she's like, "This guy is loaded. No more OnlyFans." True story. True story. True story. Wait, is that the right one? Oh, Belle's from. Oh, wrong show. Wrong movie. Wrong movie. What did I the castle? Oh, she did? Okay, I'm sorry. Yo, you see? Don't fuck with Belle, yo. Don't fuck with Belle, yo. Cause she no, she's the victim. Is she? I don't know. I have to watch it again. It's been a while. Yes, 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 yes. You know what? I apologize deeply to Belle's family for the slander. Don't sue me. I didn't know it was a story. I actually I don't remember. It's been a while. It's been a while, but I feel bad now. I want to make a joke, but she's a literal victim. So weirdly speaking, people get mad when you make fun of the victim. I don't know why. Vexen, you asked me why I was depressed, bro. It's just that my you know I was doing a lot of content before and I miss it, and it's hard because you don't do as much content, but at the same time, it's putting your foot down, bro. So you put your foot down because so about a month ago, my father told me like, hey, I watch your channel and you do some good content. I'm like, oh my god, my father saying bravo, that is very rare, right? So I was a happy camper, right? But then he started getting pissed because I talked about him in a positive fashion, mind you, and he was like, hey, I don't want you to make content anymore. And I was like, okay, well, if it's hurting you, don't watch the content, right? I'm not gonna force you to watch the content. It was like, well, you're putting it online, so I can watch what I want. Wait, what? Why is it not? Why is it not charging? Fait que c'est ça. Fait que then he came in and he was like, hey, and it sucks because the day before he was helping me out, you know. And making content is amazing, but this social media is toxic a little bit. A lot of people are coming in for. A lot of people are coming in for you, you know. Emotionally speaking, yeah, emotionally speaking. So we're taking a break of something I don't want to take a break of. That's why I'm feeling a bit sad, but we're working. We're working. The person in chat right now, Carly's in chat right now. She's really helping me out. She's really, really helping me out. And you know what? Taking it day by day. Like even if the only thing that I did today, content creation wise, is stream for 5 hours Borderland, is a live of almost an hour so far. Then that's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. It's not how much I used to do before, but it's still pretty good. It's still pretty freaking good. Now we have a problem, guys. The computer's not charging. I don't know. I don't know. Even if you think people don't appreciate your content, you know, I do. I'm gonna tell you a secret after that, Carly. Oh, I gotta check out something. Gotta check out my girl. Moulin Gang. Moulin Gang. She is fucking gorgeous. And I'm not gonna show the picture because she's looking fabulous. But I am noticing a Stanley Cup in the background. So my girl is an influencer, okay? Moulin Gang. Fucking gorgeous. What the heck? What the freaking heck? Stanley Gang. Okay, okay, we get it. Influencer gang, whatever. Stanley Cup. How did I know that? You're I like that picture. The picture you sent with this one. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I was hoping that it wouldn't delete because I'm gonna be looking at it after. And there you go. Promoting Stanley Cup in my life. Go ahead, give me your spiel. Give me your spiel. Go ahead. What's so great about Stanley Cup? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. By the way. The sad thing with Stanley Cup is I'm joking a lot because this is typical influencer stuff. The sad thing about it is it used to be such a good product, right? So Stanley Cup is a great story. It's a car. Oh, by the way, what am I doing? This is super cool. We are uploading to YouTube and we're uploading to TikTok. So this is super cool. Super. Oh, I fucked up. So we are uploading to YouTube and then we're uploading to TikTok, which is great. And if you look here, right, this is the clips for today. Before we do, right? And this is insane, right? So then Stanley Cup, what happened is there was a car, right? Engulfed in flame. And this is a true story. I swear to God it's true. I swear to God it's true. So I'm not gonna be looking at this because I'll get unfocused. I will get in love, you know. I'm already in love. So Stanley, gonna wait a second because I have to check. I can't. Can't resist the temptation. Yeah, I can't resist. I can't resist the temptation. I can't resist the temptation. I have to look at my girl. The cutest. The cutest. This is the cutest. The cutest, cutest, cutest. Mais ça fait plaisir, mon Clérou, ça fait plaisir, man. J'apprécie beaucoup, man. Merci, un gros merci à toi, man. Puis écoute, c'est ton rêve, man. Puis tu sais qu'est-ce que tu veux. Puis j'apprécie beaucoup qu'est-ce que tu fais, man. Puis écoute, je sais que c'est pas facile, mais tu lâches pas. Puis je pense que c'est inspiration. Fait que merci de faire de la musique québécoise. Merci de faire de la musique. Euh, Pis t'es fucking chill, man. J'ai vu une couple de tes lives, mon gars, pis t'es fucking chill. Fait que reste toi-même. Ben oui, man. Ben oui, Chris. Ben oui, Montréal, c'est Montréal. Mais sincèrement, man, sais qu'est-ce que t'aimes. Puis ensuite, le reste, on s'en calisse, man. J'espère que ça va percer, bro, parce que t'es un bon gars. Puis écoute, lâche pas, mon gars. Lâche pas. Ouais, je parle en français parce que, en anglais, parce que t'as vu la fille dans mon live? La fille est fucking chaud dans mon live, là. Fait que, on va faire un petit effort, mon homme, là, parce que sinon, on va finir l'hiver à se branler, tu comprends? Il me faut une petite stife, là. Oh, Carly. Ben oui, Chris. T'es pas d'accord, mon chum? Ben ouais. Ben oui, mais je le pense, man. Écoute, il y avait Aswell hier au gala de la disque. Je sais pas si t'as vu ça, man, mais Aswell est fait fantastique, là. C'était incroyable ce que c'est fait, là. Puis c'est un gars de par chez nous, mais à part Aswell, puis. C'est quoi son nom? C'est quoi son nom, c'est? J'oublie tout le temps. J'oublie tout le temps, man. J'oublie tout le temps, man. Freds. Il y a Fred, il y a Aswell, il y a Fouki. Il y a qui d'autre? Il y a Suja. Elle se voit très fort. Ouais. Incroyable. Puis en plus, écoute, le gars, là, il a rushé. Aswell, il a rushé, là. Tu sais, il a pas eu ça facile, man. Il a pas eu ça facile, puis il a fait l'effort, puis encore une fois, tu sais, c'est de la musique québécoise, c'est du rap québécois, on a pas beaucoup, là. Dans le temps, on avait qui? Dans le temps, on avait Tactica. On avait. Tactica, ouais. C'était qui les autres, là? Loco Locas, qui était bon en Chris. À part ça, au Québec, à part sympathétique, il n'y avait pas grand monde, là. Fait que. L'effet que la scène est encore vivante, la scène est encore présente, c'est assez important, tu comprends? C'est déjà celui qui va être pour vrai, nice. Il a inspiré beaucoup de monde, le gars. Il a inspiré beaucoup de monde. Fait que ça, je trouve ça chill, parce que, tu sais, c'est pas nécessairement faire la musique, c'est la musique dans 10 ans, c'est dans 20 ans, tu comprends? Le Québec, on se le cachera pas, là, à part OD, il y a pas grand chose. À part OD pis Stat, là, il y a pas grand chose qui marche, là. Si tu regardes le TikTok québécois, mais c'est juste du drama, pis c'est juste pas le fun, tu sais. Fait que du monde comme toi qui rend ça un peu plus cool. Du monde comme Soulja qui rend ça, c'est nice. Ced Ogin qui fait une belle job, Ced OG, pardon, qui fait une belle job à rendre l'espace positif. Pasteur qui fait l'espace positif, tu sais. Tout du bon monde, ça. Puis en plus, il y en a un autre, là. Comment il s'appelle lui avec Winnie? Il y a un gars qui s'appelle. Il y a des tatous, là, puis avec Winnie, il est assez gros, là. Winnie. Québec. Winnie Québec. Ouais, c'est avec lui. C'est Thomas Argouin, là. Thomas Argouin, il est bon aussi, là. Il est vraiment bon, Thomas Argouin, là. Éric Lapointe, c'était un bon aussi. Fait on a quand même du bon talent au Québec, mais écoute, c'est pas assez, là. C'est pas assez, man. Faut qu'on présente une culture qui était de la nôtre, là. Man, t'es trop sport avec le rap Québec. Il y a beaucoup trop d'artistes au Québec. Ouais, mais des artistes qui partent, il n'y en a pas beaucoup, man. On est fort, c'est humoristes, mais on est pas fort sa musique. Je veux pas être négatif, je veux pas être un truc de cul, mais regarde Aswell, là. Regarde son YouTube, Aswell. Regarde son YouTube, là. Tu sais, il est pas. Tu regardes du monde qui sont beaucoup plus populaires que lui, là. C'est comme Chris, le gars est talentueux, mais il fait un effort pour le Québec. Je trouve ça triste un peu. Je trouve ça très. J'aimerais ça qu'il percute plus Aswell. Tu comprends? See you later, Carly. Moulin Gang forever. Moulin Gang forever, and I'll send you something, Carly. I'll send you a secret, okay? And yes, a picture of my cock, but I'll send you something else. You're gonna Kinji. Peut-être moi, je connais même pas Kinji. Je connais même pas Kinji, imagine-toi. Imagine-toi, man. C'est très en esti, là. C'est très en esti, là. Kinji. 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 Ah oui! Chris, je l'ai vu, yo! Je l'ai vu, à tout le monde en parle. Oui, il pète tout, man. Ouais, je connais pas son style de musique. J'ai jamais entendu, mais yo, il y a peut-être tout le monde en parle, là. Hey, un jeune fucking rappeur, tout le monde en parle, ça fait un petit bout, là. Ça fait un petit bout, mon gars, là. Il est arrivé avec un grills. Avec l'affaire de liste, man. C'est incroyable. C'est incroyable. Puis en plus, il a l'air intelligent, là, tu sais. C'est pas un câble, là. Il chante Kenji aussi. C'est important, ça aussi. Malheureusement, je connais pas. Sincèrement, je connais pas. Je connais pas. J'aurais ça le connaître plus, mais bon. Faut croire que c'est pas ça, la destinée. Mais va voir ça sur YouTube. Aujourd'hui, c'est jaune, clairou. Faut vrai. Fucking nice, bro. Fucking nice. Jaune, clairou. Aujourd'hui, c'est jaune clairou, man. Holy shit, dude. Yo, badass, yo, guys. Checkez la chaîne YouTube. Jaune clairou, guys. C'est fort, man. Wow, bro, talentueux, man. Shit. C'est les roses, mon âme, c'est pas besoin, c'est pas besoin, c'est chill. Là, c'est du gros beat sale, là. Yo, c'est fort en esti, man. Damn, bro. Shit, mon gars. Fucking fort, man. Yo, c'est fort, man. Fucking fort, bro. Aujourd'hui, c'est gone. Aujourd'hui, c'est gone. Aujourd'hui, c'est gone. Là, c'est fort, man. Shit, c'est fort, bro. Lâche pas, mon gars, là. Lâche pas, bro. En plus, les vidéoclips, j'ai pas vu beaucoup, là. Mais ça, c'est fucking nice, là. C'est sûr, c'est fucking nice, là. C'est sûr, ça serait nice que tu fasses un vidéoclip toi-même, là, mais yo. Lâche pas, bro. T'es en fuck, là. Je savais pas que t'avais posté sur YouTube en plus. Parce que je te suis, mais je sais pas. Oh shit, je te suis. Je t'ai suivi sur YouTube. Je sais pas si je t'ai suivi sur YouTube, mon gars. Hey, je t'ai même pas suivi, man. Chris, c'est fort, là. Nice, 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 nice. Ça pogne plus que juste ça, mais yo. Je trouvais ça bon. Je trouvais ça fort, man. C'est catchy as fuck. Puis en plus, avec la ruée de monde qui fait des tunes AI, là, tu sais. Il nous faut encore du monde qui font des vraies chansons, de la musique encore. Tu sais, the old way, là. Puis écoute, lâche pas, bro. Je sais que tu travailles fort, man. Je sais que tu travailles fort. Puis je sais que c'est pas toujours facile, man. Ça fait genre un an que je te suis, man. Puis je sais que c'est pas facile, là. Mais faut pas que tu lâches, man. Tu got that. Hey, je te regardais, man. T'étais en train de filer des stagiaires au maxi, là. Fait écoute. Ça fait un nasty bout quand même, là. Fait que c'est où, ça? 37, 52. Ouais, 52. 52. Shit. Energy savers on. Good. Shit. Donne-moi une seconde, guys. C'est pas long. Faut que je trouve le. C'est bon. Parce que ça charge pas, man. Ouais, nice, 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 nice. Nice, ça ne lâche pas. Ouais, ouais, ça fait un nasty bout, là. Ça fait un nasty de fucking bout, man. T'es au maxi, dude. En train de filer des stagiaires, là. Je trouvais ça chill, j'étais comme yo, au moins le gars il est vrai. C'est encore des, c'est qu'est-ce que le monde pense, c'est chill. Ça fait un esti quand même, là. Fait que lâche pas, bro, je fais de toi même pour vrai. Parce que je sais que c'est difficile, man. Je sais que c'est difficile. Tu sais, les réseaux sociaux, la musique, la comédie, man. Le acting, man, c'est tout oversaturé. Tellement de fucking monde qui font ça, mon gars, là. Que c'est dur de percer en esti parce que c'est trop complexe. Fait que là, je sais pas pourquoi ça charge pas, man. Ce sera pas long. Non. Ok, parce que l'info. C'est pas long, guys. Ugh. Non. Ça. C'est pas ça. Et voilà. Ah, faut que je charge l'ordinateur. Anyway, guys, on va y aller, nous autres. On va y aller. Faut que j'aille, bro. On se voit bientôt. Je devrais être de retour aujourd'hui. L'ordinateur, il est comme fucké. Fait que faut falloir que j'aille. T'es care, mon homme? Oh, j'ai reçu une invitation. Ah, j'ai pas d'invitation. Ok. Ben, guys, je vous aime beaucoup. Passez une belle soirée. Shout out Clérou, shout out Matt, shout out Curly, shout out Nikita qui est venu. Shout out qui manque là? Il manque. Shout out Sen, mon boy. Shout out Moxie. Un gros shout out Sal. Puis Kiki, merci beaucoup. Un super gros merci. Je vous aime, guys. On se revoit bientôt. Bye.
started like, yeah, it was kind of embarrassing. You guys should have told her, had a conversation with her beforehand than to just cut it and not tell her. But I feel like Trisha knows because she's reading the messages, so she was continuing to pick at that part about not being invited to the wedding. But here's the thing, she'd pick at it, and Ethan would kind of allow it because it doesn't really bother Ethan because it's not Ethan's mom, it's Ethan's mother-in-law, and it's Ethan's wife's family. So even if it irked him, it's not going to irk him the same amount as it would irk Hila. So Trisha would bring it up, but Trisha didn't bring it up. She knew she wasn't hurting Ethan, but she knew she was hurting Hila because she could read those messages. And she could read the family group chat. And Moses would translate what was going on. See, that's what they were doing. I know it's dumb, but I'm just realizing it. They were, let me see what she said. They were communicating in Hebrew because they're from Israel. So Hila thought she can get away with texting Moses because it's in another language, and she figured that Trisha wouldn't know because Trisha cannot read their language. Meanwhile, Trisha is getting it translated from Moses. She could have copied and pasted on Google, but I want to more speculate that Moses is translating for her because Moses knows she could copy and paste on Google. That's what happened. Since Trisha knows everything, has all the information, Hila doesn't, Trisha was the one to go to Hila or pick up the phone and call Hila and say, Hila, we need to talk this out because this is what I'm reading, so we need to sort this all out right now. It's not for Hila to call you because Hila doesn't know that you know that what she's writing. No, I was wrong. Hila should not have called you. You should have called Hila because you're the one with the problem with Hila. Hila's problem is not with you. Hila's problem is with Moses. That's why she's not bothering you because it has nothing to do with you. It has to do with Moses. You have a problem with Hila because maybe you see your name in the text even though she's not saying anything bad about you. But it's for you now because you saw a private message to call Hila and say, you know what, let's sort this out because I don't like seeing my name. How is Hila supposed to call you when she doesn't know that you're mad at her? You're supposed to call Hila because you know that you're mad at her. So Trisha, you were wrong for that in this case. And it took me a while, but I finally saw it. I still think you were right in episode 5 though. Don't at me.
You don't eat pizza?
We can finish this episode, but I like it.
Are you still excited for the pizza?
Great, yeah, I can.
That's sarcastic. I'm still excited for the pizza. Can we move past this?
We can, I'm not having it.
What does that mean?
My new McDonald's sandwich is absolutely delicious with seasoned chicken, bacon, and ranch sauce.
Eduardo Franco, the actor of Argyle in season 4. See, during an interview of the premiere of season 4 of Stranger Things, Eduardo was asked if he was in the Stranger Things cast group chat, in which he responded with,
This is very depressing. No, I am not a part of it. I can't invite myself, and you just spilled the beans.
And then later in the premiere, when he was getting photos with David Harbour and Gaten Matarazzo, he was actually asked to move out of the way. And now that he's not coming back for the final season of Stranger Things, he's become absolutely shredded. And all I'm asking is that we don't do this again to this new kid, Derek.
Can we move past this?
So there's been a lot of confusion on who this new kid is in the final season of Stranger Things. Now, this new character is called Derek, and he is the newest addition of the Stranger Things cast. But of course, with him being introduced so late into the game, fans are...
They think I would look a lot better if my eyes were both blue, not just one. This is with the one contact in, now let's add the other. Okay, I'm gonna open my eyes. Do I look weird?
They say that about me too. And she goes, that's bullshit. I'm always nice to her. I like her. The whole thing is stupid.
I've come out for a nice rainy walk. この列車は CBCRR 通過黒木有楽町行きです。
Find that on the table. I hate when you say that stuff, just like last episode.
You always say it,
I
and
can tell you
it's
that
not
that's
true.
the episode and you never find it, and then you just glaze over it. You're like, you did say that. Show me where I said that in a video or anything. I never said that once about Hila.
Welcome everybody. That's it. We're making it through frenemies with the help of Xanax and Benzo.
I don't usually take one FYI for the record. When I first, early this year I was, now I just took I just take one. Like, every time I come here, it's very awkward and uncomfortable.
It's not.
It's so uncomfortable. Friday was so uncomfortable. Last Monday was uncomfortable. Everything's uncomfortable.
Do you have
like when I'm around like people, I'm just like, oh, this is awful.
You're always like, this is awful.
Yeah, always.
Are you feeling that right now?
No, because I think of Nana. So like,
Okay,
that's
good.
why we were chatting before, but you didn't want to chat with me. I was talking to Ethan. He's like, just talk about on the podcast. Like, why can't we talk? Just talk right now as friends.
Dude, we did. We talked. Everything.
No.
Okay, let's get this quote together.
Still miserable because you just fucked up my whole day. And
Why did I fuck up
because
your whole
you have
day?
bad energy, and I didn't like
Oh my
it.
god, you're so annoying. She walked in the door. I'm like, hey Trisha Moses, and then she goes, you're in such a bad mood. I could tell. I was like, what the fuck? I was happy to see you. It's
No,
too bad.
you
And
didn't.
then you left, and then you came back, and you're like, I'm still in a bad mood because of the way you greeted me. I'm like, okay.
No, that's not
That's not
why.
Moses.
It's just because like, no, whatever. It's
What?
fine.
You can talk about it. Go ahead,
No,
get it out in the open.
nope, I learned my lesson. It's just like, no. But anyways, I don't appreciate just your like bad energy towards me and when I do something. And if you have bad energy towards me, you should tell me what I did wrong rather than hold it in.
I don't have bad energy. I was happy to see you.
I brought Hanukkah presents.
I was stoked. I was like, cool. Your fucking brain is wired. I was not happy.
No.
You came in and you're like, I'm gonna drop this shit on Ethan no matter how he treats me. So I came to me like,
He said your mom is stupid. He gonna beat her fat ass.
I'm not that kind of person.
Right now.
No, get your
I've
shit
never
on.
treated anybody like that in my life.
You told Moses I came in and she would do a show. I'm like, he's your fucking family. Like, we should talk about it.
No, because I'm not here to if Moses and Ela have a
Oh, he let
problem,
me sit there.
I don't have a problem with Moses.
There's some guy out there who wants to fight me. He has a little 3-year-old boy. The little boy wants to fight you.
Psychic.
From the beginning of our relationship, you're just like, wow, I'm just like, why is this Moses fault? This is Moses' fault. Like,
Literally didn't say that about
I was
other
just
people.
checking to see if I went viral.
What did I say about?
You literally said that you're so
No.
pissed and it's Moses'
You know
fault.
what? Why do you always bring up family drama? Can you just move on and talk about something else?
Bring it up. I was just
Because you're coming here like, oh, I'm so pissy. I don't have bad energy. My energy is pristine. I have beautiful, light, and perfect, radiant energy. Your energy's fucked up, girl. Talk to the hand.
Happy Hanukkah, everybody.
Happy Hanukkah.
Don't blink. It's your boy Yink.
You're reading his private messages with his sister. You shouldn't do that.
Don't blink. It's your boy Yank. I am so sorry. We're back. I'm so sorry. So what happened is, um,
She's not talking about you. She's having a conversation with her brother.
we had problem for charging the computer. No, but we didn't charge the computer. We're back, baby. We're back. Let's go. It's gonna be working. This is what we're doing before. This is like a part two, if you will. More like a part two because we were live yesterday, and I'll be live again today. I'm excited because, dude, we're gonna be doing like an hour, and then
I'm still excited for the pizza. Can we move past
there you go. Perfect. We're ready. We're watching all the drama of Ethan Klein and Trisha Paytas. So I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, because I like to work. Well, it doesn't matter. Like, I do like to work when I make TikTok live. So to me, it was a bit important. Okay, no problem.
And what's the one thing she collected that she thinks she can drop a bomb on it because she's
One.
that Ethan is more a down to earth kind of guy, right?
We're good. We're good. Yeah. Without the computer, I couldn't work. Could have done something else, but just didn't want to do it. We slept a little bit. This is a couple of minutes after. Like, I think I think we finished at like.
You're not gonna have a babysitter?
So what happened?
How are you gonna do anything? You're gonna.
It's embarrassing.
You're trying to attack our parental abilities.
It's embarrassing. So we have
There's something wrong with having a nanny.
we have
Really?
I'm so sorry.
What about daycare?
I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
Because we're working. That's how everybody.
So what happened is,
People work.
literally we had the Nintendo Switch. We're playing with Nintendo Switch, right? And Nintendo Switch is it wasn't working. So yeah, it wasn't working. So there you go. So we had 3 wires instead of 2. That's why it didn't work. That's why it didn't work. That's pretty much it.
Think you the shit, bitch?
Now it didn't charge, it didn't upload, which is kind of boat-ish, but hey, at the same time, hey, that's kind of life, guys. That's kind of life, right? We're still good. still good. The most important part, and just gonna be chilling in this winter day. I checked out. We still have like 2 3 hours to just go out. Uh, the first no, like last year we did a video. Which was the first snow of the year. So I think it's like a nice tradition to have. Oh, of course, it's not the first snow of the year. The first snow of the year was in January 2025. But we'll pretend like it is. We'll pretend like it is, right? Do do do. It's not charging. It is charging. It's just slow. Wi-Fi is optimal though. Optimal. And then I was like, this is how tired we are right now. It wasn't charging the computer. So I like, oh my god, is it broken? And I actually thought this was because I didn't have electricity. Because in the apartment there's no light. Well, we didn't put light because there's sunlight, natural sunlight, which is way better for your skin, for your health, for your mental health, of course. And I was like, oh my god, I don't have electricity because of the snow, right? But no, the TV is working, dude. You stupid as son. Do 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 do. Choo 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 choo. You have to fix that. And I didn't feel like pressing pause. I don't like pausing the stream. I don't like it. If it likes J Roy, appreciate you, my guy. Sorry about this, bro. I didn't even see the likes, but thank you so much, my boy. My boy. My boy. Thank you so much, bro. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, homie. So yeah. Ah. When you don't do it, well, you have Mega. What's good, Moriarty? How are ya? Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's it hanging, pal? Hope you're having a good day, my guy. Oh, you're not my guy? Okay. My bad. My bad. What else do we have? What else? I did a couple. Too much. Oh, yeah. Tell me about it, homie. Tell me about it, homie. But hey, you know what? I'm sure that you have a couple of puns for that, right? I'm sure that you have a couple of puns for too much snow. And I'm sure that you're more than equipped. I'm sorry, dude, Maria. Nothing personal, bro. But I don't accept people I don't know. So, seems like a nice guy. Seems like a decent human being. But past experiences has told me not to invite people I don't know. So, I can't do it. Sorry. Sorry, my guy. I have a snowflake pun. It's on the tip of my tongue. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's a great start. It's a great start. Thank you. That. I have people coming in here saying the N word. I'm like, bruh. And I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't really know how to kick people out. So if you were to get out of control, I don't know how to kick you out. So I would have to end the live in shame. In shame and sorrow. Make a public apology, of course. Because it would be like, I will tell my question. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, my guy. MacGyver. I got a good pun for you. I'm learning French. Because I'm a French guy. I am a French guy. I know it doesn't look that way, but I am a French guy. Okay, so now we have to upload. I don't know how many videos that is. That 14. We have a little. We're having a little like fucking wound in the nose. I'm heading in for surgery. Thank you, White Buffalo. That is what I need to hear, bro. I needed that, my guy. You're gonna be left for a week, okay? So what's your question? White Buffalo, ladies and gentlemen. The man, the myth, the mission. We love that, bro. We love that. Positivity. Dude, I needed that today, so thank you, bro. Thank you so much, bro. That is really kind. I'm not getting the question, Morel. Sorry. If it is a question, right? If it is a question. If it isn't, well. Then I didn't miss something that I was supposed to miss, I guess. We're pretty good today. I mean, you know what? We could do both. I just don't like doing both. I'm sorry, guys. I know this is disgusting, but I have a scab inside the nose, and it's just annoying. because it's dry, right? The type you can enjoy through the A's of pain and pain med. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure where you're going with this, my boy. But benefit of doubt. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Good luck, I guess. Good luck, I guess. Da, 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 da. So you see, we're pretty good, guys. We're pretty good. We have an unpublished in 2 days. I could do two. I could do two. I could do 2 hours, 3 hours, and 3 hours. Should give us 6 hours, and that would be enough. A chill anime to have in the background. You, my guy, came to the right channel, bro. I don't know how you know I was a fucking dweeb, but okay. So, how chill do you want? You want a relaxing, or you want something that's gonna take you away from the pain? You want to think about something else, because it's very different, right? It's very different. What you what is something that you liked? So tell me about your likes. Do you like horror? You like comedy? What do you like? This is it, bro. You came to the right place, bro. You came to the right place, bro. Um, give me a second. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. There you go.
Chaos.
Distracting dub, not overstimulating. Okay. Okay, so I was gonna offer up. Okay, so that's actually pretty easy. I watched almost all of Studio Ghibli. Okay, that's good. That's good. Something that is not overstimulating. Okay. Dragon Ball Naruto. Okay, that's super good. That is super good. But you want something that's not too, um, you want something that's not too overstimulating. I got two for you. So I got my teenage romance, and I'm gonna do something else for you. Something else. Teenage romance. You said not overstimulating. I'm gonna go with something like, oh, classroom of the elite. That's good. That's good. Okay, so my teenage romance is what? My teenage romance is a kid that was bullied. He was really, really bullied as a kid. He was really bullied, right? So the guy comes in and he has this mentality of a loner, right? Like no matter what, I'm not gonna be with people. I am not gonna chill with people, right? So then, what happened is his teacher is like, okay, well, this is not good. You need to socialize more. So she put him in the what call it? She put him in the student council. So you go from a loner to a guy that's actually pretty like I wouldn't say in tune. He's pretty in tune with his reality, and it's really good. Classroom of the Elite is also fucking good. So Classroom of the Elite is another one that's not overstimulating. So it's a group of elite, right? And they're all fucked in the head. They're all fucked. They all have like deep rooted issues. So our main characters comes in and he's like, okay, well, I'm fucked, but I can tell that you guys are. So okay, so it's complex, right? So basically, what it's about, Scotland of the Elite, it's about a group of people, and they're basically training the future, like the future leaders. They're doing that, right? And then most of the classroom are fucking evil. They're saying things. They're saying things like, "Hey, um, that we should higher the taxes, we should raise the taxes, we should make people like keep the poor poor." And the other guy is like, "No, we can make the society a better place. We can give people a better chance." But the problem is the whole classroom kind of have an alliance, and this guy is alone. So there's people that he can convince, and there's people that he won't be able to convince. As a chill anime, yes, because you don't want something intense, right? Which I respect. Okay, so now we're gonna be doing clips, guys. Okay.
Assuming that it's so easy
Good.
to be with a 1.1.5-year-old, not knowing how insane and like nonstop it is.
Should have started this before. So I have a wife and kid. Okay, for the wife and kid, if you want to watch something that's kind of good, watch. So no, no. There's no Adam stuff. Don't worry about it. If you have a wife and kid, so you're gonna also watch. Assassination
because a lot of them do have that mentality, and
Classroom.
you have no say. You cannot tell me anything.
It's absolutely phenomenal. I know this the name sound like it's crazy, but it's not crazy. So, Assassination Classroom, what's about? Assassination Classroom is about an alien form. Do you mind spoiler, or I can spoil it? Because I feel like if I spoil it for you, you're gonna see that it's not that bad. It's a very small spoiler, but it's kind of important. So, Assassination Classroom is a classroom of people that have to kill their teacher. Their teacher is a alien, right? Is they're an alien, and the problem with the alien is, if you don't kill it, it'll destroy the planet, right? It'll destroy the planet. Uh, but in reality, what the teacher does is he actually improves the life of people. And there's no blood. There's no blood. There's absolutely no blood, right? It's not violent at all. So the world government comes in and they're like, "Hey, are we cannot trust kid." So they're gonna send killers, but there's no blood because the teacher is an alien, right? So the alien is making it's super nice too, and the art style is actually pretty good. I'm gonna show you. Oh, by the way, for free on YouTube. For free on YouTube, it's actually really freaking good. It's assassination nation classroom. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. So this is really good. And you tell me that you have a kid and wife and kid. So this is it, right? It started out super dark. It started out super dark to the teacher. So I'm gonna spoil it for you because it's not a big spoiler, but it's actually pretty good. So it's I don't know if it's Japanese or Chinese, but there's the system of education which is not great, right? And they're talking about how there needs to be a lower class. So they're basically having a class of people that contain 10% of the school, and that 10% of the school are the next like peasant, right? They're making it on purpose to make them. However, there's a teacher. There's a teacher, and that teacher is she kind of is a genius, but she kind of gave up on it because she was like, okay, well, people need me, right? So then the main bad guy, you realize that he's not an alien at all. He's not an alien. He's a human. He's an assassin, right? They made some experiment on him to become a super soldier, and it went bad, right? And since it's a secret project, then people don't believe that he is from the government. So then, what you realize at the end is last wish was for you in contact, and the teacher was what they chose. So she comes in, she's talking about her class, and she's like, "Hey, they're good kids. They're good kids that weren't given a chance, right? They weren't given a chance to survive in the world, right? So the teacher comes in and said 1 year, and he trains them and he makes them freaking smartass, you know. So the whole plan, and this is super sweet. This is super sweet. So the ending is actually really, really good. The ending is the teacher sacrificed himself, which is the alien sacrificed himself because to give a classroom, uh, bro, to give a classroom a chance to go, which is really cool, which is really, really good. And at the end, the students are crying because they love their teacher. They love the teacher. He's a good dude. It's kind of cool because it's a show about it's a show about it's 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 really good, bro. It's really good. Assassination Classroom for wife and kid, I would say it. My teenage romance is not for kid. There's no porn in it. There's no, but it's dark. It's really dark. It's really dark. Like the guy will actually be rude to the girl who likes him because it's like I don't want to have a relationship. You're not good, right? But it's a really good show. It's really, really good. I strongly suggest it. Strongly suggest it. And the other one, which was Assassination Classroom. No, the third one. What's the third one? Classroom of the Elite. It's not for kid because it's dark, bro. It's dark. The kid was doing the right thing, which is the main character, gets hated, and he gets bullied, and he gets into a position where he cannot do shit. But since he's the elite, he's like he's gonna fuck everybody up, which is really good. But Assassination Classroom is actually pretty good. If you're looking for something for yourself, Kengan Ashura is really good. It's MMA. So something more sports. Um, if you how old are your kids, by the way? Because if you're able to watch Naruto, you should be able to watch Bleach. Bleach is good. However, Bleach suffer from okay 7. Okay, okay, that's old enough. Bleach isn't that violent. Bleach suffer, however, from a lot of fillers. So Bleach is one of those show that's, and you know Naruto. Naruto is good that you watch it because Naruto has a lot of filler, but Naruto is better as an anime because, like for example, I always give the same example. Always give Itachi. When he was a kid, you don't see that in the anime. You don't see that. Um, you don't see. What the fuck, dude? It's bad, bro. It's bad. There's a lot of like filler, but at the same time, it's positive. Like Shikamaru and Temari, they end up in a relationship. You don't even know why, but in the anime, you see why. The number of scenes between Naruto and Hinata. So basically, you know that Naruto likes Hinata. The only way he likes her in the manga is because she decides to sacrifice herself for him. It's just like I love Naruto, and I've always loved him, and he makes me a better person, which is getting me emotional. Kage Shifu, thanks for the likes, appreciate you. Um, but in the anime, there's a lot of scene between them. You know, there's a lot of scene between them. There's a lot more to Sasuke character than the manga. Sasuke character in the manga is goaded because Sasuke is the path of vengeance. Sasuke has done a bigger path. I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna go somewhere kind of crazy, right? We're gonna go with Kingdom Hearts. I don't know if you guys know Kingdom Hearts, but who's the most interesting character in Kingdom Hearts? Is it Riku or Sora? Most of you guys will say Riku, right? Um, Sasuke is the Riku of Naruto. So guys, we're working in the background also, but it's the Goofy. Goofy is a good choice. Goofy is a good choice. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby. Oh no. Simple and clean is the way that I can make me seen tonight. Is all that I may go. Hold me. Are you a fan? I'm thinking about the name Kage with his shadow. You're a fan of Naruto? Who's your favorite Kage? Reikage, Kazekage. I do like. Oh, I got a text. I do like me some. I do like me. It's not a text. It's a fucking bill. Um, I have to say, like, Gaara's a pretty good Kage. Ga- Gaara is a pretty good Kage. He does a lot for the Leaf Village. Leaf Village. He does a lot for the Sand Village. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please obey. Nice. Oh hell yeah. So what makes you like Itachi so much? More than Obito. More than Jiraiya. Itachi's a badass, bro. You just feel what about Itachi? Like, I only read the manga, right? My only complaint about Itachi, I think he's a great character. My only complaint about Itachi is we don't see much of him. We see him. I would have liked to see him between, right? Absolutely. And he never complained. He never complained. I would have liked to see, however, this is me personally, but I would have liked to see. I would have liked to see Itachi in the beginning, when he leave the Leaf Village, when he joins the Katsuki, right? Because basically Itachi is and always has been the fucking secret hero of Konoha. And the fact that, you know what, I'm gonna say something that's kind of crazy. You know how Naruto ends? The fact that Sasuke becomes the Itachi of Naruto, it's fucking good. It's fucking good. It's fucking good. We love the Uchiha. We love the Uchiha. 0926. 36. Oh hell yeah. Yes, man. Who else is your favorite? Who else is a character that you like? Are you more of a Shikamaru? Okay, I'm gonna tell you a characters, and you have to tell me which one you prefer. Okay? Shikamaru, Shikamaru, and Rock Lee. Your choice. You have to tell me who you prefer. Thanks for the likes, bro. I appreciate you. Uh, uh, where are we? Okay, so now we're here. 1947. Ghost of Madara. That's not a choice, bro. That's not a choice. You have to choose between Chikamaru and Rock Lee. You have to choose, my boy. Madara is good, but at the same time, Madara, I didn't like the treatment of Madara. Like to me, Madara was endgame. Madara was the guy who should have finished the show. Madara was established as a villain in Naruto, not Shippuden, Naruto. And then you have the perfect finale, which is Madara and Obito. At the end, Obito betrays Madara, right? Madara would have been the perfect villain. However, they had to put somebody like Kaguya. And don't get me wrong, I like the principle of the Okutsuke, but you stole the highlights of one of your characters. Like for example, you know Bleach. Bleach was amazing. Bleach is fucking amazing, right? Bleach finale should have been Aizen. It's not fucking Quincy. It's not Ewatch. It's Aizen because Aizen was the villain since day one, and he's just a good villain, right? 124.20, 124.20. Thanks for the Heart Me XO. How are you, dude? How's it going, guys? If you don't follow EXO, please do. The guy's amazing. Thanks for the popular, bro. You don't have to. I know money is hard to come by, so I appreciate this, but you don't need to, bro. Just you being super nice yesterday. And, dude, I think that she got a lot of talent, so congrats on that, bro. I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing good. I don't know about you, but we have mad snow, bro. Mad snow, bro. So I'm the one of the luckiest motherfucker because we didn't have everybody in my town except for this streets didn't have electricity. So yeah, we made it out, bro. We made it out. What's up? No freaking French show this morning. You're not feasting on French toast and caviar. You fancy mofo. 1947. Oh no, 29. Okay, 29, 2807. Because I'm still jealous about the French toast, right? French toast. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. And by the way, dude, I want to personally apologize. I know somebody came in talk about death and your, oh, dude. Why you do me like that, bro? Why you gotta do me like that, bro? I'm nice to you. I shout you out. I tell people that you're my fucking boy. And you're coming in here after I've done nothing to you. Yo, you continuing, bro. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna add you on Instagram, bro. And the next time I'm gonna eat a fucking good meal, bro, I'm gonna harass you with good picture, right? With picture of delicious food. And guess what? You ain't gonna eat shit. Okay? You wanna play that fucking game, bro? Okay, cool. I was nice to you, bro. No more this or nice guy. Guess what I bought yesterday? Fucking sushi. You think I'm gonna share with your ass? No way. And I was gonna take a picture. I was gonna keep it. You just have to go there. Let me guess. With some time. With some delicious time. Don't be jealous. Be happy for the guy. Be happy for the guy. Forgive them, Father, because they don't know what they're doing. The Bible, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Don't I have mods in here? Don't I have mods? This, my guy, this is a perfect example of what not to do. Imagine if I was on a diet, bro. Imagine if I was on a diet and you come on here. Thank you, bro. Can we get some claps for freaking EXO? Rosemary, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna be honest, okay? Super honest, right? Butter and rosemary, always. I never had like I don't know if it's time. It's I'm gonna check it out. Give me a sec. Garlic is good too. Garlic is good. However, I don't like. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like how people they're gonna cut their steak. They're gonna make like small incision, and you put the garlic in the steak. That I don't like because it's too much, you know. Right. But I don't know if I'm thinking about rosemary or thyme. Porn. More porn. Rosemary. Yes. Wait, maybe thyme. You wrote thyme. Okay. And I'm French. No, it's rosemary. I'm seeing a lot of. I don't know that. That's all. Yeah, right, right. I heard shallot is good. Shallot is good. I think the best thing to do personally when I do a steak, personally speaking, when I do a steak, what I like to do a lot is I'll cut up that bad boy up, right? And what I absolutely love to do, which is a bit over the top, right? But what I love to do is I absolutely love to do a steak, to let it rest, to cut it in pieces, to do a sandwich, toasted sandwich. So you toast the bread inside the pan with your grease. You do some caramelized onion with your grease. Put it mayo, and that's pretty much it, bro. To me, that's perfect. That's to me, that's perfect. And if you're gonna be adding, like, I don't know, because at the same time, I do like garlic. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like a lot of people are gonna be choosing between garlic and onion, right? And I just feel like there's more to do with onions. Garlic is tastier, and garlic is better tasting, right? But onion is more versatile. And at the same time, like a lot of people will say garlic is too much, too flavorful. So yes, think about that also. But bro, note to self, I'm nice to you, bro. So please be nice to me, and don't fucking tell me your fucking delicious food coming in here like you're the your Carmen, your Carmine from a soup kitchen, bro. I just take cube with a ooh, sweet dude, sweet, fucking sweet dude. People dissing on baked potato don't know what they're missing, dude. Okay, so a baked potato, right? Okay, cool, 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 cool. So keep making your onion infested steaks. I'm no more jealous. I'm not more jealous. Hell yeah. Oh, what's that? You cook with garlic? Okay, cool. Cool. Love. Okay, cool. But I'm happy for you, bro. I'm joking a lot, but I'm happy for you. I'm gonna get a fucking decent meal. What was the cut of steak? What was the cut of steak? And by the way, what's your favorite cut of steaks? Because I know a lot of people are gonna go for the sirloin. I cook with both. Okay, cool, 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 cool. No, a lot of people are gonna be like, "Hey, I only eat." Well, I'm French, right? It's la bavette, which is this part, right? Which is really nice. T-bone, which is really nice. What is that? Bag classic sirloin nice. I think you can't go wrong with sirloin. Texture wise, sirloin is nice. There's something about having that T-bone though. That bone at the end that you eat a fucking piece of meat like you hate a huge piece of meat like fuck a 28 ounces. Nice, nice, and nice. Yeah, protein's important too. And by the way, like people think that steak is overpriced, but it's not overpriced. You just have to buy it at the right time. And you just have to buy the right time. If I had to do something, I would possibly go with a lamb though. Lamb, in my opinion, is possibly one of the best meat out there. Lamb is expensive though. You got that nose that control banks or the media. Well, a bit of anti-Semitism. Wow. Wow. Thanks for being racist, I guess. No, no, no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you for being a Zionist, bro. Kind of fucked at James Thompson. Um, I hope that you have a good day because you're clearly in need of help, right? I love lamb. Lamb is good, dude. Lamb is good. It's just expensive, and at the same time, lamb is kind of cool because yes, it's more expensive, but you look at a piece like a rabbit, like rabbit meat, super expensive. Then there's not a lot there. So lamb, you still get something for your money, right? Conan, thanks for the likes. Appreciate you, Conan. You're a gem. You're a freaking gem, Conan, the barbarian. No, she named herself Conan after the anime, so my bad. Um, we are at 38, or 7, 1, 43, 20. It's minty, right? I don't know what minty means. Oh, the meat is minty? I don't have to go to. No, no, bro. There's no problem. I don't have a mod today because if I had a mod, you would have been kicked out already. So you can go, bro. You can take your delicious steak based in fucking romarin, thyme, and rosemary, thyme, garlic, based in butter, and you can frig off. You freaking jerk. Some people are trying to diet over here, Mister. Eat. I'm eating some delicious food while you're suffering in hunger. To hell with ya. To hell with ya. Lil, yeah, lemon's a bit minty. I don't remember. It's been a while, dude. It's been a while, my boy. It's been a while since we had the privilege of eating lamb. Um, yeah, 143.20, 150.50. It's not the same. The nicest thing to do, bro. It's a bit boring to be honest to make clips, but hey, somebody's gotta do it. Somebody got. I haven't had it in a couple of months. Guess you gotta go hit that cook back. You gotta be get that cook back. So what you do is you go to a kitchen, a restaurant. You get hired as a busboy, right? But then secretly, what you buy is you buy a chef coat. So then people talk to you, right? And they're like, "Hey, are you the new cook?" And you speak in Spanish. You say, "Perdón, no habla francés, no habla inglés, no habla español, no te entiendo," right? And then you eat, you eat, you eat, you eat, you eat, you eat. And then some people complain, so the boss comes in and says, "Who the fuck are you?" And you run away. Yeah. Free food. Done it a couple of times myself. Done it a couple of times myself. Hey, gotta do what you gotta do, right? That's the plan with speaking Romanian. Ce te dici? Mă nu vorbești francez, mă nu vorbești englez, mă vorbești românski. Mă înțelegi? Thank you, bro. Thank you. Now, if you were to steal said plan, I would be able to sue you because I put a patent on it. And Carly's a lawyer, Carly. So I'll have Carly sue your ass for yeah. For I don't think about myself in the criminal mind, but if I had to, like, no, this work. And what you do is you go to a couple restaurant, you go to an Asian restaurant, you go to an Asian restaurant, and you're like, ah oui bonjour, je suis de France, and the people in the Chinese restaurant are like, my God, French cuisine. Oh. Whoa, whoa. But then it's risky because if you go to a Spanish restaurant and you speak Italian and they're like, hey, I speak Italian too, you're like, fuck, dude. And then you're stuck cleaning the dishes for the rest of the night, which sucks. Trust me, it sucks. You're stuck being the bus boy for the rest of the night. Yeah, yeah. Not a good time. Not a good time, bro. Not a good time. It's risky, dude. Risky. Like, they tell you this duty does suck, right? They tell you, hey, I speak your language. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you eating the food? And like I said, lo siento, senor. And you clean the dishes. And then my plan is when I clean the dishes, you make a couple of plates. Like, oopsies. Then they fire you. Get the fuck out of here. You you bum ass. Yeah. It's how we do it, bro. You know? Life's short, my friend. YOLO. And who's gonna call the police on the dude? Who's gonna call the police on a guy that pretended to be a dishwasher to eat the food? Nobody. I hope. I hope. I hope. Yeah. Who's gonna do that, bro? Who's gonna do that? Maybe you, but nobody else. Nobody else is, bro. Yeah. That's a good plan. They will just laugh and hope. Yeah. This guy is stupid. What a dummy. Yeah, but you know the truth, bro. Like, who's the dummy who has to work and who's the dummy who's eating? Am I right? Right. Yeah, I hope they just laugh. Like, this guy was weird. Yeah, and at the same time, hey, what's the price of laughter? I feel like it's worth a little bit, right? Today, 4:14. I don't know if you play. I don't know if you play Fortnite, bro, but the new season is amazing. I didn't that you played Rocket League, dude. I didn't know that you played Apex. I feel like people are giving up on Apex a little bit. I feel like people are not down with Apex. They're just decide to let the game go, right? Let the game go. 254, 28. Noise. Nice, nice, nice. Noise, noise, noise. I play a lot of games. I'll stream for it soon, okay? Cool. You'll have me. We'll do a collab. We'll do a collab. Do did I do the right thing? No, I didn't do the right thing. 54. 54, 28. I'll stream for soon. Okay, cool. Cool. Let me know when you stream for, bro. We'll collab. Yo, I'm sorry about the. I'm sorry about the guy again that talked about death yesterday in your stream. I put myself in your shoes, bro. That was not easy. Talking about how he lost his brother. You want to be there for the guy. You want to be nice to the guy. Take care, my boy. Take care. You too, bro. All love, all love. Even if you have delicious food, love you, bro. Take it easy. Take care. There you go. Okay, so that's good. That's finished, my boy. Now we do have another one, and this one is 3 hours. Still snowing for good. One guy that's we're showing. Yeah. But go, bro. I know that you have to go.
Josh's first time seeing a bat was when he saw his stepmom Tanis perform at a play, and it was golf.
What a good guy, this Axel guy. What a good dude. What a good dude. So now, what I'm gonna do, I don't like doing this because I make mistakes when I do this. But this is when we have to, this is when we have to like upload and do clips at the same time. Why I don't like it? Because it's weird to, it's really weird to. So basically, what you're doing is you're downloading clips, right, and they're popping back up. So I don't like to do this. Let's see if I got a text from. Oh, I forgot to say. Charge the phone. Schnitzel. Kenji, my boy.
Clint ended up dropping all of his courses and switched to art and photography again. The only thing Josh can remember about living in Grand Forks was that he used
I
to
rolled to somebody.
like Dragon Ball
I'm listening to filter user.
Muyo.
Yapper's always a ghost.
Blue and hot pink 92 Geo tracker convertible that
By the
he
way,
and his dad
good
were
morning.
going to work on as a project.
Voice.
Josh said that it was his plan to spray paint the car
Let's see.
blue with black flames to match its blue and black interior. Josh alleged that some kids broke into his
The Getter
car,
family is my favorite family
stole his
on
CD player,
as a
amplifier,
content creator.
speakers, and threw it into his neighbor's yard, which turned out to be his
I
bedroom.
have an alligator.
Josh ordered an Awuga
Okay, so
board,
now we're on to the 3 hours.
amplifier, speakers, a new carpet, and a new
Or I
TV
could do is I could start
Josh's
uploading.
stepmom also
Like only got
bought a
15 left.
steering wheel cover as a present. Josh was also planning to use a snakehead for a walking cane as a shifter knob. The walking cane originally had a sword in it, but Clint
I'm happy that we're doing better, guys. We're doing better.
in the year 2000, Clint moved his family to
We're doing way
Valley
better.
City, North Dakota.
It's good. It's not nice to always been depressed, you know. So being in a better position is actually amazing.
With a Bachelor of Science
Length
in
and
Environmental
ascending.
Science.
This is ADHD. We got
Clint
1, 2, 3,
engine broke,
4
and the
playthrough.
brand new one
Got
was out
a
of
video going on.
automatic
Got a movie
reverse
going on.
engine. This assumed that
What we
Clint
have
would
left
get back
is
into
super
the
simple.
science
I only
and
have
maybe
these
even keep all
to
his
do
old
from here.
project
You see this circle,
Clint
right?
discovered
We're gonna have to have to this circle. Where is it?
at Valley City State University
I
from
don't know.
2003 to 2005.
There you go.
Thomas also worked at Valley City State
There you go. Look at this.
University.
Only
Shortly
these
after
two.
arriving at Valley City,
That's not bad.
Clint's parents signed Josh up to
That is
work
not
on
bad,
a
guys. That is not bad.
field trip so that Josh could meet new kids and make new
Uh,
friends. During this field trip, this was the first time he would see Alicia Brody,
I love the
a
Getter
bachelor
family.
in
I do
Sumatra.
have a preference for
Josh
Austin
bought her a
because
purse that was for 50
There's
cents
Ariel
at a pizza
Getter,
place
and there's
near a
Austin
Coke
Getter.
carton.
Ariel's super chill,
Clint
but
thought
I'm gonna be a dad one day, you know.
but she left it on the table on purpose.
I'm gonna be a dad one day.
Josh thought that Alicia forgot her purse and attempted to give it back to
Choo
her
choo
on the
choo.
bus, but Josh discovered that she had a boyfriend. When Josh was in 4th grade in the year 2000 or 2001, he said he was horrendously bullied
Perfect.
in school and on the playground and even on the bus.
So now we have to do highlights.
So badly, even the bus
Ta-da, ta-da,
driver
ta-da,
Josh said
ta-da,
that in 4th
ta-da.
grade,
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, and I know this is bad to
Josh's
do
earliest memory
because it's
of
basically
solving
talking
an
shit.
obsession with snakes and
But when the guy
bugs,
came in
he
and
got
said,
around to playing the
I have a
only
question to ask you,
computer game,
I was
Solving
nervous.
the Knowledge Bug.
Like, ugh.
Specifically,
See, we're getting we're doing more live. We're doing longer on live, so we're getting a lot more trolls. So,
clicking on a cobra and
no.
hissing. Around 2002,
This is my impression of
Josh's
hissing.
obsession with cobras and snakes grew after watching The Crocodile Hunter, Spitting Cobras of the World on VHS.
VHS, bro.
First encounter with a real
VHS
cobra was
Mansion.
he went to the Reptile Gardens in Nemo, South Dakota. The Reptile Gardens had a Malaysian and an Indian cobra on display, and he quote-unquote
What that means.
When Josh was 10 or 11 years old, he began special ed and rode
Good.
the short bus to school. Josh said he knew a kid named Taylor who would copy everything he said, and also a kid named Juanito who was deaf. Josh claimed
Juanito is a cool name.
how to flip people off.
Is it weird if I call my son Juanito?
A misunderstanding with a girl with red hair on the bus.
Possibly.
After insulting her old grandma by asking if the secret to her mortality was eating lots of yogurt. The girl ended up telling her grandmother, and when the bus came to pick her up, her grandmother would shake her fist at Josh, and in return, Josh made the deaf kid Juanito flip her off. Josh also recalled a time when he got
That is gangster.
special ed class.
That is gangster.
To him. For the majority of Josh's education, he had to go to the resource room.
He's a special boy.
Because of his Asperger's. Josh said that the resource room really helped him learn.
Good.
It opened him up to more bullying by other students. In 2004, Josh was finally diagnosed with autism after Clint's mother read an
So we need
article
15.
about the disorder and the characteristics that fit Josh.
Fit Josh well.
Earlier, Josh was placed on different medications until he was 18 years
And I also want to stream some Fortnite because Fortnite is popular right now.
This was when he was diagnosed. He contradicts and possibly
I'm not that tired, and I might go to sleep. What? What the fuck?
after being diagnosed with autism.
There's an ad. I don't know why.
Getting bullied on the bus. Clint allegedly rode the bus to school with Josh and lectured the students.
I like joking with people. Like I still don't know I was joking, which is good.
And the kids stopped bullying Josh.
Which is really good. Because he's a decent human being.
Josh was friends with
Decent human being. Successful, career, good looking, young.
Josh remembered a time
You
when
know?
his teacher, Mrs.
Everything I'm not.
pulled him and the other students into a classroom and taught them about sex.
Oh.
Josh said that he was hot under the collar, learning about sex for the very first time. Clint has said in the past, due to Josh's autism, he has the mind of an 11 or 12-year-old.
12 years old.
He constantly brag about things that he thought was cool, like his sexual conquests.
Non-existent sexual conquest. May I add.
Respect for women in Josh, teaching him not to treat them like objects. According to Clint,
I would have never
Josh's
guessed.
whole family
By
are
the way,
feminists.
good morning.
Around this time in 2004,
She's cute. The girl I'm talking to.
popular video game Grand Theft Auto San Andreas was released.
I gotta call somebody after that also.
Dad to get it for him.
You guys, I got a call from Ontario yesterday. I don't know what it is.
Clint became very offended by the
So I'm gonna have to call them.
women in the game, like killing hookers.
Okay.
Clint put his foot down and said that these types of video games were not allowed in his household.
Now Zdrovia.
He argued with Josh over the subject. Millions of
We don't have a lot to do.
relented. Before junior high at Bali City Junior Senior High School, when Josh was roughly 12
We're good because
13 years old,
we're going live every single day.
he wanted a guitar and found one he really wanted. So he asked his parents to buy it for him, but they told him he had too many instruments, he had to buy it for himself. But they offered to pay for lessons. So Josh began his very first job with a paper route.
My father, they see me.
City Times record, delivering
What?
newspapers in the winter.
And you don't think he saw
Josh
it.
finally got enough money and bought his BC Rich Warlock for $777, some odd cents, online from the website musiciansfriend.com. Josh nicknamed his guitar the Grim Reaper. Josh had
It's a cool name, huh?
growing up, Zach McGough and John Rudolph. After only learning the basics, Josh stopped taking guitar
Give me a second, I'll be right back.
Josh also flipped the paper out to join the wrestling team in high school. Whilst in junior high, Josh would
Look at this, guys. We've been pause. Look at this shit.
brand of spiritualism, placing
Kind of crazy.
himself as sort of an icon at the center of it. Josh formed what he called a gang or a cult with his close friends, and they would smoke cigarettes and practice magic. Josh said that the cult's colors were black and green.
Couple of seconds and they tell me, oh, your viewers are wait.
The leader of the gang.
TikTok's very pushy. Very, very pushy. Okay. That's Zdrovia. This one happened when I'm a bit bored with, you know. Love ya. Oh shit. Adorable. My apologies. My apologies.
A nickname he would go on to use as his
Nice, let's
persona
go.
across all of his creative endeavors, including his music and on YouTube. This cult idea would evolve into creating his own religion,
I like being
loosely
live. I like
called
you guys.
Satanism,
We're having fun on
also
live, which
dubbed
is good.
the Cobra Demons. The religion's main deity is
Even
a god
if we're going live a lot
deity
more,
and a goddess called
still better.
Coratius, and their son Cabrero. Josh spoke vaguely about his religion and said that male members of his religion were called Cobra Demons, and if a Cobra Demon had a girlfriend, they would be called a Cobra Angel. Josh expanded on the
Cobra
lore,
Angel.
saying that there are
There's a
good
fly in my
and bad
fucking. Because
Cobra
there's no
Angels
outside,
and
so she won't
demons,
leave.
and said that
And I
animals
don't
could
believe
be
in
Cobra
killing,
Angels
so
and Cobra Demons.
I
Josh
don't know how long
also
they'll live,
said
but she's
that there was
been
a
on me
great war fought
for a
between
while
the
now.
animal Cobra Demons and angels,
Yes, I hate you
and
too.
that King
I hate you
Cobra
too, dude.
ultimately, after many
That's
years of
super.
battle, emerged
Getting to upload.
victorious. Josh was later
None of my
criticised
father
by
has his Wi-Fi
journalists
back.
asked if males can be Cobra Angels.
See, we
Josh
started the
said
stream at
no,
like 10:30.
and that Satan told him
Took a little
he had
break
to be
because
this way
the other guy was
because it
a
was
bit
easier to
too
understand.
self-promoting. So like,
Josh
I
said
don't
that
mind
his
giving you a
religion
shout
was
out, bro,
heavily
but
based on Harry Potter and wanted to write his own
you know what I
story
mean?
about his religion, but it never materialized.
Oh well.
As well as being influenced by the novels, the creation of Josh's religion probably also served as a
Nice.
way for him to cope with the stresses of being a social pariah. Central to his own internal mythos, Josh created his now famous symbol. Josh said that he would draw the Stussy S
Your dates,
and
yeah,
the head of a hooded cobra, and then receive divine inspiration and combine them both to form what some might say is a vaguely
Export.
flawed symbol.
See, it's gonna be annoying. It's gonna be
The Cobragram.
on my shoulder
Originally as Josh's
forever and ever 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 and ever.
spirit of God.
Forever.
The Stussy S resembles all four elements joining
Yep.
each other back into itself.
So we have
The line connects
2 lines and a half, which is nothing.
represents belief. Over the years, Josh has refined
And if I can do that, we'll have 3 days.
Cobragram. The exact significance has become very fuzzy, with Josh struggling to explain the original meaning and importance of
C27.
Cobragram.
So out of the 27, I got 1 done, I got 2 done, 3
Josh
done,
would later say that
4
his
done,
symbol is
5
meant to
done.
represent the image of a hooded cobra from behind, and that's all. Later, when Josh turned 18 years old, Josh got his Cobragram tattooed on his forearm by the cousin of his first
What?
instructor, Zach McGough, at McGough Tattoo Parlor
Okay,
in Valley
good.
City, North Dakota.
We got
In
uno,
the beginning,
doi,
Josh's parents were accepting of his religion. and
uno, doi, tre, quattro. We got 4 out of 27 done.
As Josh got older, and it
Which is more than
became
10%, which is good.
deeply ingrained into his
It's not great, but it's good.
personality, Clint threatened to send Josh to a psychologist and
Oh.
told him that he needed some help.
Oh.
Josh claims that Clint told him he was psychotic and that he didn't have Cobra powers.
Oh.
Clint tried to make Josh understand that it was his Asperger's syndrome
That's not
that
nice.
was the reason why he was so obsessed about these beliefs. Josh
Leave the guy alone.
and argued the case that this was his freedom of religion and he had the
Okay.
right to believe in whatever he wanted because it wasn't hurting anyone. Clint gave in, but cautioned Josh
To
shouldn't
8.
talk about his made-up religion because it would make him look quote-unquote crazy.
A little
In
bit.
junior high, Josh had a crush on actress Lindsay Lohan.
Who
Josh
doesn't?
recalled the time when he was playing basketball in gym class and spaced out thinking about her and got an erection.
Okay.
Josh said that this was very inappropriate and the other kids made fun of him.
I wonder why.
When Josh was around 12 or 13, he used his grandparents' computer in their basement to try and search for naked pictures of singer Britney Spears.
Who didn't, honestly?
Josh forgot to clear his search history, and at the dinner table, his granddad told him, "So, I heard Britney Spears has some nice boobies."
Nice.
At the end
Nice.
of Josh's
That's a gangster grandfather,
he
dude.
took some of his parents' Bacardi from the liquor cabinet with some juice and drank it. After Josh got tipsy, he attended the school dance at the Valley City Teen Center.
Dude, okay.
Josh fondly recounted dancing like a
Fondly.
male stripper to AC/DC.
Male stripper, okay.
Josh also fondly recounted seeing 2 girls kissing and became very aroused. After the dance,
What a hornball, huh?
Josh's parents found out that he had pilfered their alcohol and they
620.
punished him for it.
No
After
way.
this time, Josh went back to Cheyenne to see his family. Although he couldn't remember who arranged it, Josh ended up meeting with his biological mother Laura at the mall and they Josh said that they hardly spoke to each other and described the experience as being very awkward.
No way.
This would be the last time he would meet his
Mr.
biological father.
Vibes. Sorry for that. I don't know you, dude.
In 2005, Josh's half
Sorry, guy.
sister Sani was born.
Sorry,
Sani
my
was
guy.
having hearing difficulties, and a medical condition
13,
called thumb
34,
chest,
34, 32.
which a person's breast
24 almost already done.
their chest.
Hey, I like doing 2 a day.
Around this time,
Because technically speaking, like today, right? Today we're gonna do 2 streams.
after
Usually I do 1
searching for
stream,
ghost
so
videos on
if I can do
Google
2 a
Video,
day,
Craig
we're.
Finn's song, A Ghost in the Fog,
It's more the fear of having 100 hours
Josh listened to the song
and basically doing nothing.
instantly
What?
and
Buongiorno, mon ami. Comment vas-tu, Mr.
while
Storm Shadow?
listening to this
How
type of
are you?
music.
Always nice to have you.
Half-assed
How's there
attempts
hanging,
to prevent
buddy?
the band. These attempts
Guys, Storm Shadow, guys, if you don't
they
follow
just
him,
made
please
Josh
do.
wanna listen to them.
Dude is a freaking legend.
In his desperation
Leyenda.
to stem Josh's obsession,
How's life, bro?
cited an
How's
article
life?
about Gott's
You
being
got snow
raped.
yourself?
Josh claimed he
Okay,
showed
so we're gonna
his
move the
dad
things a
photos
little bit
of the
around.
manner of the argument,
Thanks for the likes,
and
bro,
he
as always.
apologized
Super
to
nice.
Josh after this rebuttal.
Just in 40.
Around
That's
this time,
good.
Josh started listening to Ozzy
That is
Osbourne
super
after
good.
watching an interview with the
Dude,
lead
we
singer
got mad
of
snow, no, bro.
Danny Filth. Danny Filth said
Got
that
mad
one of
snow,
his
bro.
idols was Ozzy Osbourne. So Josh gave
Why am I
Ozzy
such a fan of snow?
and the rest of
Winter
the
baby, bro.
Oasis
When is
history.
your
Ozzy
birthday?
became one of Josh's
Just a
idols.
casual day, it's a Monday.
In 2006, when
It's
he was
Monday
a
for you, my
freshman
friend.
year at Valley City Junior
Are
Senior
you
High School,
or do you have
the
electricity
previously
right now?
mentioned subreddit post from
Because I know a lot of region are touched by no electricity.
Clint noted that Josh's hygiene was abysmal,
42,
and he would often
15.
be late to school because Clint would send Josh back to his room to change in some clean clothes.
Clean
and to
clothes,
brush his
bro.
teeth, which would, of course, end
42,
up in a
10,
massive
15.
argument between them both. Clint referenced
54, 50,
sensory
42.
aversions associated with Asperger's and attributed Josh's objection to normal
54,
hygiene
42.
to this.
Sorry guys, we're not super entertaining because I'm a bit late for schedule. I'm a tad late, guys. Is it a big deal? Not really. Are we gonna be okay? Am I grateful that you guys ask if I'm gonna be okay? 125%. Yeah, there's a fly in the house and it won't leave, but I don't believe in killing people. Well, so. And if you were looking for the Buddhist Remembrance Day, Courtney, that is very kind. I remember Courtney being super nice on the day we met. So for that, I am thankful for you. Shout out to Courtney. Shout out to Storm Shadow. Appreciate you. Yes, I don't believe in killing something with a soul. Which if you look into Hinduism, reincarnation, this might be a human, right? If you look at the religion, it possibly was a shitty human because... but still, I don't believe in killing people, so... no thank you, no arigatou gozaimasu, gracias para ti, buongiorno mi amigo. What do you think about that, Storm Shadow? Make sense? No, make sense? What do you think about that? What do you think about it, my friend? 54, 42. Oh, I'm a dumbass. No, we're good. We did good. Bravo, Inc. Bravo. 6910. I do believe in reincarnation. Cool. You believe in past life also. Do you believe that you have access to past knowledge? Or what's your opinion about that? What's your opinion about that? 5910. 10400, guys. In hour 4. Get a boner, bro. What are we watching? We're watching. Oh, guess what? We have, of course, dude. What's up, Storm Shadow? How are ya? What's up, Storm Shadow? How are ya? Can't hear you, dude. You there?
Is that a little better?
That's much better. I think you went from mute to sign language.
Yeah, that doesn't work on this.
I tried to make a joke. How are you, bro?
I do believe in reincarnation.
Before you continue,
in past life, connecting with past lives, because like I've done stuff that I've never had any knowledge of, but I felt comfortable doing it. You know what I mean?
Give example.
Oh.
It's a bit harder, huh?
No, I actually, I had a sword that survived my house fire, and I had no knowledge on restoring it. So, I mean, I was comfortable doing it.
For reals.
Yes.
Shout out to the sword. Shout out to the illegal sword, of course. Approved by government. I do believe in that
Well, where
also.
I'm at,
I do believe in that
where I'm
also.
at, you can carry a sword legally or a spear or anything like that.
Oh wow, must be the dream.
Yeah.
Must be the dream. And I believe in that also because there's just things that you think that you don't have knowledge on, and it just come naturally to you, right? There's opinion that you're gonna have, and you're like, I've never thought about this before. And when you talk about it, it makes sense, right? It's like, oh, how did I come up with that? Well, not me came up with that, but somebody from my past came up with that, right?
Right.
And that's kind of cool, knowing that it is. But then, okay, so that's the next question. The next question is, knowing that you might be reincarnated and knowing that you have knowledge on a future version of you, are you gonna make an actual effort to have more knowledge than the previous version? That way, your future version is better than the last one. Because if you were reincarnated, right, and you spend your whole life without pursuit of knowledge, right, then your version wouldn't be improved by this version of yourself. So what is the goal that you have in everyday life to make your future self a better person? And also, what if the future knowledge that you have didn't mean shit? What if AI took a better part of life existence and that everything that you were planning to learn for future reference, for future life, became meaningless because AI was doing it for you? Huh? Think about that.
Well, I mean, if you want to go off of, let's just take away the AI aspect of it, and let's
Okay.
just say it's just down to reincarnation itself,
Uh,
then that in itself would actually be a form of immortality.
it would be a form of vitality. However, not necessarily because I believe that we have previous knowledge, right? However, there has to be a stop to it. Because if you look at it, nobody knows how they did the pyramid, right? Nobody knows about Stonehenge, right? So I believe previous knowledge is a thing. I believe past knowledge and past self are a thing. However, I think there's a limit date, right? So for example, with your death, you're taking over the very first. Let's say your great 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 grandfather was your previous self. Let's say example, right? By dying, it's not your great 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 grandfather, it's your great great grandfather, right? So you're taking away the knowledge of one person by putting yourself, right? And then the knowledge that your great great grandfather had, is it meaningful today, right? How many of our ancestors were farmer, right? And you don't use the knowledge of farming every single day. You know how to milk a cow. That's obvious, right? Do you know how to butcher a pig?
I do actually.
Well, okay. Well, you beat me because I don't know how, but previous version of myself knew how.
This way, I've been told by many of my friends if shit was to hit the fan and everything was to go
Apocalypse, zombie apocalypse.
post-apocalyptic,
Can we bring
everybody's
zombie,
gonna-
please? Can we bring zombies? Cause come
Oh
on,
man,
Walking
I
Dead.
wish
I wish so too, dude. I wish so too. I wish so too.
the earth would be so cleansed of so many idiots.
How far do you think you're gonna go in the apocalypse?
I would ride that shit out to the end.
You wish, dude. You're Shane. Shane was a
No,
badass though.
hell no. I've been told by my friends I'd be Rick Grimes.
No way. We could all be together. I would be fucking Merle, bro.
Honestly, I wouldn't fuck up like he did though. I
Rick?
wouldn't sit here and play games with anybody or try to hold on to the old world. Like either you're with trying to survive this thing or you're not.
It's complex because I love what you're saying. Yes, Rick did fuck up a lot, and Rick did like some dumb shit, and he did believe in people a little bit too much, right? However, I do believe that that's why people saw Rick as a leader. So in a way, oh, give me a sec, guys. No, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. It happens a lot because. How's my ground looking? Is it looking good? So Rick Grime is amazing, right? So the previous way of seeing thing, right? And this is why Walking Dead is a masterpiece, right? So Rick Grime is supposed to represent a police officer, okay? But we learn really quickly that a police officer is no longer something that is able in this world, right? However, the idea of a morally right guy is possibly the reason why Rick is a good leader. Rick does some dumb shit. For example, he'll go above and beyond to save Michonne. He'll go the fucking bet thing. What did Bet bring? Nothing. But he still went to save her. Daryl. Okay, I'm gonna give you a choice. I'm gonna give you a choice. Who do you save, Bet or Daryl?
Beth or Daryl?
Yeah, who do you save?
Ooh, I would say Daryl actually had way more to offer than Beth.
However, you're right, absolutely, 100%. However, there is a caveat to your whole thing. You're saving Bet from a couple of cuffs. You're saving Daryl from the saviors. Are you willing to take more risk for Daryl than for Beth? That's a good question too.
In a time, all right. So in a time like that, people who have the skills of Daryl are invaluable.
This is such a amazing talk because when you look at them, it's more comic wise. Did you know Jess? You remember Jess from Alexandria?
Yeah.
She had two kids, right? The one that shot Carl. So in the comics, her husband is a doctor, but he's physically abusive to her. He hits her and shit like that, right? But then because he's a doctor, he is worth more. And then you're putting values based on the set. And also, what is super interesting is in season one, right? You get a bunch of people when they meet Glenn, right? Glenn is the goat, by the way. I don't care what people say. Glenn is the goat. Glenn and Daryl, let's be honest here. So you have this person. I don't know if you remember her. She committed suicide really early on, but she was a city planner. Like we don't give a fuck about the city planner, right? However, what did she do? She found a safe passage in the sewer. So somebody that doesn't seem like they're important might be important. You know? I don't know. I just love the show. Okay, so who is the most time waster of the show, in your opinion?
Oh, what the fuck was his name? The one that was trying to get to DC and he lied.
Eugene.
Yes, Eugene was a fucking huge waste of time.
Yeah, fuck Eugene. I would have to go with either Morgan.
People killed.
Yeah, good people killed. Good people. Abraham was a fucking solid. And Abraham is a perfect example here. Solid as fuck. However, it's such a Abraham is also a perfect example. So Abraham is a perfect soldier, right? And he's super valuable. However, Abraham is fucked.
Extent, but he had his own problems because he lost his family.
That's what I'm saying. So you're able to say somebody that's really gonna help you out. However, this person might not be reliable. They had a fucking what was the name of the guy?
All right, so I'm gonna break it down to you like this.
Okay.
All right, so if we do say we do have zombies, you're gonna have to think long term because there's gonna be no infrastructure. Period. Okay.
There might be something like Alexandria at the end.
Want to take what little people are gonna? You're gonna have to deal with people who are wanting to take what little bit of stuff.
There is. Of course. Of course.
Yeah, those people don't even need to exist.
But there.
Because they're not helping the situation.
Yeah, but this is where there's a disconnect. There's where there's a disconnect. I believe that if there's a zombie apocalypse, I believe there's early apocalypse mentality. I believe there's middle apocalypse mentality, and I believe there's long-term mentality. So what you're saying is absolutely true. People are gonna say, "Yo, resources are sparse, right? We're gonna take whatever we want." However, if you think about midterm, you think about, you know what? Maybe seeds are more important than canned goods. You know? Who was right in your opinion? Who was right, Shane or Rick?
I think the problem with Shane was he was going to end up turning into a Negan. Or a type of Negan.
Yeah.
Because he couldn't let go of the fact that he was in love with Rick's wife, but he could have easily transitioned his passion to Andrea.
Easily, she even offered to him.
No, they did stuff.
I know, but Andrea is. She could have been a good wife.
Like she was a wasted character too, to be honest.
Yeah, but there's a difference between Andrea and the comics. Andrea in the comics, trust me, bro. Trust me.
No, I know. In the comics, she's a badass.
Carl's a fucking badass in the comic. Carl's a badass in the comic.
Yeah.
Break it down to me.
It's crazy because
break it down to me.
I've been rewatching
Oh,
the show.
okay.
Yeah, I think we're on like season 3,
Okay, still the good stuff.
something like
So
that.
you're prison governor. Yeah, you
No, we're
before.
past the prison.
Nice, good. Tell me, you were gonna break down something to me. Continue.
Oh, yeah. So basically, it's like this.
Uh,
I already have in place a plan, as it were, with a small group of people who I trust and value.
okay.
And if shit was to hit the fan in any capacity, we already know what to do.
What is the safest place you think? Because prison didn't seem like a good place, but it was a fucking good place.
It would have been better if they would have fortified it a lot better. Because they had the fucking governor just barge right in like nothing.
I agree with you. However, I think it's a early mentality.
I think the best.
Because Alexandria on paper was more solid, just because of the solar panels and shit like that. But as
No,
a early,
I think the best way to do it would be to literally go out in the middle of the fucking woods where there's no travel, and it'd be very hard to find you.
Yeah.
And then you set up a camp there.
Well,
And then from that camp, then you set up log cabins and so on until you can get it to sustain to a point of long term.
I think we're talking about self dependency versus because not everybody has the skill that it takes to be self dependent. Like on the camp, we're talking about back beginning. Shane was doing a shit ton. Take out Shane, take out Daryl. What the fuck they gonna do, dude?
I mean, who does that leave? That leaves
Let's leave Glenn picking up shit from Atlanta.
you got Glenn, you got the old man, you got Ed. I mean, you didn't really have.
Ed was a drunk who
You
didn't do
didn't really
shit.
have a lot of good defenders at that point. You know what I mean?
No. Ed would have been good at defending from a couple of zombies, but Ed was also an asshole when it keeps somebody that around like that.
I thought it was irony that he got took out by a female walker.
Yeah, I thought it was good too. It was good, but you see,
That was poetic.
you know what's insane? I love what you're saying, but at the same time, you look at a camp just like Rick, and you do the parallel between the camp of Rick and you do the parallel between the camp of Abraham. Abraham literally said we had good people.
Right.
Then they rape his wife. You know? And actually, Abraham, I gotta shout Abraham because he was in a fucking grocery store. If I'm in the apocalypse, the first place I'm raiding. The camp, they didn't have shit to worry about. They didn't have shit to worry about. Because except from a few walker, it wasn't a place. They got in trouble because they started shooting around, you know? Is Urshel Farm, okay, so rank and a decreasing order. So from best to worst, the spot that they have. So we have the camp, we have Herschel Farm, there's the prison, there's Alexandria, there's the hills, and there's Sanctuary. It leaves us with the end, but I didn't watch the end because I read the comics. I was like, fuck that. Commonwealth.
But I mean, they in between the comics and the show, they had to switch up a lot with the characters and whatnot because if you read the comics, what was the point of the show?
Well, but at the same time, it went on for so fucking long. Keep people like that. Like, look at what's his name? The actor, changed so much, dude. The show went on for like 12, 15 years. The second they lost Rick, you're fucked. But actually, the character, and what I love about the vision of Robert Kirkman was the main character wasn't Rick. The main character was Carl. Rick was supposed to have this model to follow, and Carl was supposed to embody being a survivor. So Carl is young enough to remember old enough to remember a world without zombies, but too young to really have lived a life without zombies. So he's used to it. Right?
Right.
Who was in your opinion the least used? Because I know a lot of people are gonna be saying Shane. Because at the same time, Shane, if he done like somebody like Dwight, it would have been good because it would have been on his own.
I really think in the case of Shane,
Yeah.
he wouldn't have cracked the way he did. He would have actually been right up there with Rick as far as survivability and skill, and because the way he was portrayed was almost like he came from military to
Absolutely. Absolutely. But also, I agree with what you're saying. There's just one thing. Would Harren, and this is a good question, would Harren would have picked Shane? Because Shane would have taken them longer than Rick does. I'm sorry. I'm going to tell you the truth. Rick, however, Rick is a fantastic character because you look at him and Negan.
So all right,
I love the relationship between.
the thing between Rick and Shane was
Mm.
Shane understood that new world perfectly.
Well, the whole speech about there's no rules were lost. That's it.
Right.
That's it. That's what you're talking
Right.
about.
I mean, I agreed. I agreed with it. I agreed with his ideology behind the things that were going on in that post-apocalyptic world, but I didn't agree with the way he was carrying out certain things.
Again, you have to bring in the Laurie aspect of it. If there's no Laurie aspect of it, it would have been different.
If all right, so let's just say that
Because
Laurie
there's
would have
some
died early on, and it would have been
what?
Shane
So
taking
what?
care of Carl.
Who died? Rick. If
No. I'm saying, let's say, what if? What if Shane wouldn't have been able to save Laurie, right? But he was able to save Carl and get him back to Rick. I don't think the dynamic. I think the dynamic of the whole show would have been totally different.
I think it would have been way better. I think it would have been way better because Shane did care about Carl. Like I don't care what people say. People say, "Oh, he was trying to get into Laurie's pants," and I think at some point he felt as a stepfather. But even before that, because you remember the fucking the prologue
Yeah,
when
between Shane and Laurie, they were having issues on the farm at Herschel's farm, and she was just like, basically, stay away from me and my family. And that kind of put a hole in Shane's heart because he was trying to be not really a stepfather, but a guide for Carl.
I also think that. I also think that because and at the same time, what you're saying is so fucking good because I think that Shane cared enough about Carl to ask himself. And again, so this is where what you're saying is so meaningful. He always was asking, hey, is Rick a good enough leader? However, in my opinion, is he a good enough leader and is he a good enough father? It's the same thing. So see, and okay, so here's my perception of Shane.
I mean,
Shane would have seen some Survivor and would have been like, "Hey, you're worth saving." Rick is gonna serve. He's gonna save everybody. Doesn't matter what they do. If Shane would have saw Eugene, it would have said, "Fuck you, Eugene. Go fuck yourself."
Right, especially after everybody found out he lied just to keep himself alive.
What was the consequences? Nothing.
Like he didn't show no balls until what was the lesbian girl's name? Until she got hurt.
Yeah. But even then, I think it wasn't necessarily balls. I think Abraham kind of taunted him enough to be like, "Fuck you, Abraham. I'm gonna do something." It was something dumb like biting the dicks of Dwight. It still was something, you know. And you look at fucking.
Back to the farm.
Oh.
With Shane and Rick. Fucking Shane flat out told Rick, "You really, bro, you got to pull your head out of your ass. This world is not. You're holding on to something that no longer exists."
But at the same time, Shane and this way is such a complex thing because yes, the relationship between Rick and Shane is complex, but you had a farm aspect to it where there's a guy literally having.
They literally came up together.
Absolutely.
They became cops together.
No, they were brother. They were brother. Bro,
you could really. When Rick had to put Shane down, you could really tell that hurt him a lot.
Of course,
and
but you look.
That even changed him from that point on.
But you look at 8 seasons later, and when he's between life and death, right? And he thinks about two people. Think about Herschel, who was a literal moral compass. Then think about fucking the old man from the camp. Fuck that guy. Dane, fuck that guy.
Right.
He thought about Shane too. Shane was what to him? And when he's thinking about Shane, doesn't think about you fuck my wife. Doesn't think about how's the father of Judith. Think about the two of them laughing together.
Well, so he put it all together on, and he knew that they had hooked up or whatever, and he understood it because they assumed he was dead.
Do you believe Laurie is more to blame than Shane? Because in Shane's case, I can actually see.
Not really.
Well, I can see in Shane's case, I'm like, yo, this is my boy. His wife is mourning him, and he has a son that needs a father. I'm gonna do it for my boy.
Right.
I believe that's more than that.
Laurie as much because, Shane could have fed her whatever story to make it all better. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, but fucking Shane thought Rick was dead. He thought he was dead for reals.
But he even told Rick, you know, hey, bro, I was there. Shit was going down. There were military people just shooting everywhere.
What was the fucking odds?
I didn't know what to do. I
What?
panicked. I bolted.
What was the fucking odd that Rick survived? First of all, and you can arguably say that Rick survived because fucking Shane put a bed in front of the door. You can argue that. Because if it wasn't for that,
Realistically,
mm,
all right. So realistically, if the military was there doing that, they would have cleared every single room.
they did though. They saw Rick until he was dead. And you know what's crazy? Because if they back then they thought the way to become a zombie was to get bitten. If they knew that everybody that's dead will become a zombie, they'd have shot Rick. Because they literally thought he was dead. It's like, why waste a bullet on this guy? He's fucking dead, right? It's mentality. And I think the question between Rick and Shane, I think what you have to understand also is the difference between the adversary, right? See, we're talking about how Rick was the one that got people in Alexandria. I think that Shane would have gotten people in the Hilltop. They would have been like, hey, can you kill the Savior for us? We'll give you food. And Shane was like, yo, no, you're going to give us something more. But you're right, even there, it's the Savior. Shane would have been a Savior.
Yeah.
It would have been like, we're going to protect you, we're going to you feed us.
I got to get off of here, man, because I got to go handle a little job down the street for this lady.
But take care, bro, and yo, nice talk. And yo, this is not finished.
Anytime you want to talk about Walking Dead or anything like that, I'm down.
I'm fucking down. This is not finished. That's what we're gonna say. When I talk about it, we're down because it's one of my favorite show. So take care. We were gonna leave soon anyway. So want to shout out Storm Shadow. Thank you so much for the nice conversation. You guys, you know your shit, and I'm gonna be in your DMs trying to get a place in your society. Right?
Right.
I'm gonna be in your DM trying to get a place in your society.
Later.
Peace. 316. There you go. That's why we like having. This is why we like having some guests. So guys, I'm gonna leave too, because I want to get some snow for this. So shout out Storm Shadow, shout out EXO, shout out Conan, shout out Curly, shout out shout out Kage, Shifu, shout out Morale Moriarty. You guys are awesome. I sincerely love you guys, and I'm gonna see you guys possibly tonight, depending on the weather. But yeah, tonight. Tonight's gonna be in. Love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Noise, noise, noise. Keith, we did good. Okay, that's good. I fucking love this. Fucking love this, dude. Oh yeah, but.
I was just checking.
Baby, I miss you so.
Yo, what the fuck did you do? You wanna think I would notice? You stupid little fuck. Fuck you. Look at me. Look at me. Fight back. Fight back, bitch. Fight back. Yeah, bitch. Fucking fight me. You're gonna get me killed. Fight back. Put a saw on my fucking shit. Think I would've noticed it? Get the fuck out of my house. I don't want you here no more.
I need some place to stay.
Why?
My dad kicked me out of the house.
Okay. I got 3 rules if you're gonna be staying here with me. No fighting in the house. Keep it real with me. And you gotta go to school every day. Go ahead and get comfortable, pick a shelf. This is where you're gonna be staying. Don't bring no drama into my TV, okay?
Okay.
Keep it.
Okay, now we're gonna call.
Sorry, the number you've requested cannot be dialed.
What the fuck?
that? Well, I can't really say it's early.
Mimi, she can hear you.
Look, Mom, look at my friend's baby.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, what's happened to
Gigi,
her?
Mom, you're on FaceTime. Oh, so cute. My friend had a baby.
She did stuff for yourself.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, this is a whole good baby for this.
What? Grandma, she's on the phone. This her baby. That's her FaceTime.
What's this?
My friend just had a baby. Look.
Holy shit. What an ugly baby.
Oh, Dad, look at my friend who's had a baby.
Wow.
Il doit y en avoir beaucoup d'entre vous qui doivent me trouver enfantin dans la façon de gérer mes choses sur les réseaux. Parce que moi, j'ai investi beaucoup de mon temps sur les réseaux.
Am I winning?
When you think of war,
Fucking girl.
Mouton, je suis un mouton ordinaire, je suis ni vache ni étalon, je n'ai plus d'odorat ni flair. Juste un mouton, je vis sans aucune galère. Un peu de lait, beaucoup de laine, c'est pas la mort, c'est une aubaine pour une vie si formidable. Le seul souci, un petit détail, hier on m'a traité de bétail. Ouais, aïe, aïe, carrément pas.
I feel like I'm in a fever dream. That's funny. You are, bro. Definitely are, twin. There's still.
And gravity's pull.
Ah, yes. This plague he's so afraid of.
Plague? Do you believe it? Am I such a poor teacher?
Of course not. But
So that was it. I had to get Nate dog. It is.
This one is from...
craziest achievements in Pokemon history. Back in early 2024, there was a creator online named Undreamed Panic who started posting small clips of a project he was working on. However, at first it simply looked like a slightly updated version of Pokemon Emerald. Yet, the more he posted, the more people realized something was different, and this clearly was not just a simple ROM edit, but nobody had any idea how far he was about to take this. You see, instead of editing the original game, he rebuilt Pokemon Emerald from scratch inside Unreal Engine, while recreating every system from battles to leveling to move effects by hand. He called it Gamma Emerald, and the world used a style called HD 2D, where classic 2D sprites walk around fully 3D environments with dynamic lighting,
It's like trying to start a fire.
Can I just quickly get you to sign this?
Oh my gosh, you guys!
Mr. Cow. Hey, Mr. Cow. Can I have your autograph?
Can I have your autograph?
No. I don't trust you. Where's my autograph?
No. Where did you find this at?
Go ahead. Will you sign this paper for us?
I will not sign something unless. Oh my God! How did you get that?
Will you sign this for me?
What is this? Where did you find this? Ew!
I need you to sign it for me. It's right here.
Can I just quickly get you to sign?
Anytime.
Oh my God! Look at you going.
There you go. There you go. Now, here's the question I want to ask both of you. Where were you when the Queen Latifah show was canceled?
You should do a podcast.
Oh, I don't know. I have never been that broke.
I can bet it isn't.
And you won a Tony Award.
I did, yeah.
In a very soft year, I bet.
Say China.
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 China. China.
Say Chitty.
I love you.
You couldn't handle a steal like this. This is real man soup.
Ooh, this tastes just like the one you made that night, Sugar Plum. You remember that night I'm talking about? Yeah. My libido was through the roof. Maybe we could slip into... Kangaroo stew, I like your style. Baby, yeah.
How about this?
This soup is freaking insane. Have you tried this? This is insane.
I feel pretty bad for all you losers out there who don't have stews like this brewing in your cauldron. You couldn't handle a stew like this. This is real man soup.
Ray.
It's just like the one you made that night, Sugar Plum. You remember that?
Hey, I gotta go. For you silly. Shit. I do.
My libido was through the roof. Maybe we could slip into... Kangaroo stew, I like your style. Baby, yeah. Y'all have got to try this soup. And the way this soup is freaking insane. Have you tried this? This is insane.
I feel pretty bad for all you losers out there who don't have stews like this brewing in your cauldron. You couldn't handle a stew like this. This is real man soup.
Ooh, this tastes just like the one you made that night, Sugar Plum. You remember that night I'm talking about? Yeah. My libido was through the roof. Maybe we could slip into... Kangaroo stew, I like your style. Yeah, baby, yeah. Y'all have got to try this soup. And the way this soup is freaking insane. Have you tried this? This is insane.
I feel pretty bad for all you losers out there who don't have stews like this brewing in your cauldron. You couldn't handle a stew like this. This is real man soup.
This tastes just like the one you made that night, Sugar Plum. You remember that night I'm talking about? Yeah. My libido was through the roof. Maybe we could slip into... Kangaroo stew, I like your style. Yeah, baby, yeah. This soup is freaking insane. Have you tried?
Est-ce que vous croyez que le Québec va...
Yeah, what's good, TJ?
TJ, what's up? These new characters are so OP. DLC in Smash is always very broken, yeah.
It's gotta be broken, unfortunately, because people pay for it.
Good stuff.
You, him.
Motherfuckers.
She said about that. I feel,
Everything is going well.
Everything is going, yeah.
And then you get a diagnosis.
I was diagnosed as Parkinson's.
So, 1999, Muhammad Ali walks through the door.
Yes.
And as you said, you never know who's going to walk through the door.
Right.
2001, Manny Pacquiao walks through the door.
Yes.
What did you know about Manny?
Nothing.
I will never forget that first time I
I came to before and after. Hey, excuse me, are y'all having a good?
Didn't watch my movie about the brand fancy thing. The Goonie. Huh? Mm. Yeah. That's previous me, but sure. Did an hour, which is not bad at all. Domlink is Wink, welcome come to the show. Considering Wops are having a wonderful day on this um, uh, 11th November 2025. Because doing super well. Sorry, I'm reading myself, but I'm just tired. We did a TikTok live for 2 hours, so now I'm gonna go for a walk because it's the first big snow of the year, and I'm gonna do a new tradition where there's snow. And that's pretty much it. So, uh, love you guys, and that's pretty much it. I got you. Okay. So we're uploading a ton of videos already. It's not over this time around. Okay, let's go. I am starving. Starving. Sure. So, do we want to talk Walking Dead people, or we don't want to talk about people Walking Dead? I'm good either way. Get whatever it needs. Shame. Okay. Shame. A bunch of people that were afraid to survive admitted to survive. And a lot of people could have made them survive. Shame did. I'm not saying everybody survive, but I'm saying some people don't. General and Merle will be fine. Glenn will be fine. Okay, let's go. Let's go out on a walk. Hello? Hello, it's me. I have to walk 1,000 miles. Tell you I'm sorry for everything that I've done. Gosh. Fuck, dude. Another time. Okay. Okay. Whew. Okay, nice. Just don't blink, Shiba, guys. We're back. Carly? No?
This is probably the rarest and most weird Keki Genkai in the entire Naruto. Your body itself becomes a lethal weapon. It's called the Shikotsumyaku, or the Dead Bone Pulse. This Keki Genkai is from the Kaguya clan and was originally inherited from Kaguya Otsutsuki herself. It allows users to manipulate their bones without limits. These bones serve countless purposes in battle. Offensively, they transform into swords, spears, or even projectiles that tear through enemies. But when on defense, users can harden their bones to block attacks that would normally be fatal. This adaptability makes Shikotsumyaku the perfect taijutsu ability. Unlike the 8 inner gates, which grant extraordinary power but destroy the user's body, Shikotsumyaku only pierces through the skin but heals the wounds afterwards. Now, the gentle fist of the Hyuga is precise but lacks superhuman strength. Every Shikotsumyaku strike, on the other hand, delivers absurd power while maintaining perfect balance between offense and defense. Kimimaru would have been a great user of this ability, but he died before reaching his full potential. This is probably the rarest and most weird.
Unlock epic.
Somewhere right now.
You say it's crispy.
Yeah,
I say it's burnt.
it doesn't taste good, I promise you that.
Eric,
Yes, chef.
I don't like it when people tell me I'm wrong.
I say yes.
My answer's no.
Watch how the most humble chef Alvin Lowe makes the contestants' final decision.
Eric, the chef tells you it's burnt, it's burnt.
Understand, chef?
Don't argue, because if you argue, we don't want to teach you. Be humble. Learn. You're smart, correct?
Yes.
I'm smart. But if I'm going to give you a yes, I need to see more. Can you give me more?
100%, chef.
Do you know who I am?
You're Alvin Love. You're a chef. You're an engineer. You're living my dream.
You say it's crispy.
Yeah.
I say it's burnt.
It doesn't taste good, I promise you that.
Eric,
Yes, chef.
I don't like it when people tell me I'm wrong.
I say yes.
My answer's no.
Watch how the most humble chef Alvin Lowe makes the contestants' final decision.
Eric, the chef tells you it's burnt, it's burnt.
Understand, chef?
Don't argue, because if you argue, we
Fuck,
don't want to teach
we
you.
the battery died.
Learn. You're smart.
The battery died, bro. Shit.
Look at these trees.
This is it. This is it.
Videos. This is where I disconnect. I disconnect entirely. We're making videos 1 second, then 6 seconds. I'm like, holy shit. Hey.
What did he say?
I disconnect entirely.
I don't know what he said.
We're making videos 1 second, then 6 seconds. I'm like, holy shit. Hey.
Okay, he said okay, okay.
I don't know what he said, but we'll put it like it's nice.
What's the matter, Sydney? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Yeah.
A lot of people ask me.
Have you ever played a game where
Attends, bro.
Why is he covered in shit, Lana? He rode into country hiding on cow freighter.
He can't stay with us.
He's covered in tattoos.
Is that a penis fucking a skull?
Kev, he sold her into sex slavery.
Yeah, he can't stay with us.
Tell her.
He's fat.
Yo.
He can't stay with us.
Yeah, sorry. We discussed it, and we just don't think it's a good idea.
So we live together. We love together. We even raise babies together.
Parce que la vérité qui c'est que toi t'es un fucking vil. Pendant que Pasteur, gros, il profite de gros, gros, profite de dire de la shit, gros, puis il invente qui aide le monde, gros, puis gros, il fait fuck all. En fait, t'as la preuve, Shannon, t'as vu, hein, t'es...
Okay, we're dead. No, retard. You cannot call the police to get a right to court.
Be humble.
What's a geezer with shouting gun doing here all by himself? Come to think of it, I know old geezers and grannies in the Hidden Leaf Village. I've never seen him around before. So this guy currently is an elite shinobi. Which means... Hey, Gramps, I bet you're a rogue ninja, aren't you? Who are you?
I am merely an Uchiha ghost. I am Madara Uchiha.
Stop. Stay away from me.
Hey, if you're watching this, could you make that's true? If you have your knife.
Grandpa, what's...
This application lets you create animated movies.
Here's my problem. Sweet.
Now this is acidic.
Acidic?
Yeah, there's ginger and lemon.
Because a dish like this has to have acidity to be complex.
This is, I think, is a very balanced dish.
I'm worried this dish might be too sweet.
Watch how the judges react to this flawless seared duck liver appetizer.
We have a pan-seared duck liver served with caramelized peaches, toasted French brioche, Asian pear chutney, and finished with parsley oil.
It smells incredible. There's a fragrance, almost like a perfume, coming off the plate. So, I'm dying to tuck in. That's a very bold effort, Luca. Love the idea. Great first mouthful. Love the chutney. Got that nice spice to it. It needs another 90 seconds blasted in the oven just to seal that deal inside.
The sear and the seasoning was perfect. Couldn't have been any better. And the chutney works really well. When you taste it together, it's delicious.
This dish does a marvelous job of gliding in between savory and sweet. And I think, quite frankly, that's a triumph. This is a masterpiece. Bravo. Grazie. That's my problem. Sweet.
Now the chutney is acidic.
Acidic?
Yeah, there's ginger and lemon.
Because a dish like this has to have acidity to be complex.
This is, I think, is a very balanced dish.
I'm worried this dish might be too sweet.
I don't know that ginger is acidic.
Flawless seared duck liver appetizer.
We have a pan-seared duck liver served with caramelized peaches,
My
toasted
apologies.
French brioche, Asian pear chutney, and finished with parsley oil.
It smells incredible. There's a fragrance, almost like a perfume, coming off the plate. So, I'm dying to tuck in. That's a very bold effort, Luca. Love the idea. Great first mouthful. Love the chutney. Got that nice spice to it. It needs another 90 seconds blasted in the oven just to seal that deal inside.
The sear and the seasoning was perfect. Couldn't have been any better. And the chutney works really well. When you taste it together, it's delicious.
This dish does a marvelous job of gliding in between savory and sweet. And I think, quite frankly, that's a triumph. This is a masterpiece. Bravo. Grazie. That's my problem.
Grazie.
Sweet.
Thought the homie was Italian.
Such rebellious you. Fine then. Tell me, compared to all the other times you went up against Black in your future, just how strong did he seem during our fight? He showed me more power, but I wouldn't say it's much more. So he was only holding back a little against me? Yeah, I think.
Good, then you can relax. Kakarot's true battle power is a great deal higher than that.
What?
And let me state for the record, the same goes for mine as well.
Ow! What have you guys been through?
Quite a bit.
Either.
Mike might be weaker than you now.
What is that for? You're gonna run over there, you're gonna come back at me, and you're gonna get hit with an arrow. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. Okay, fine. I will humor you. Ready?
Ready.
Nice try. You shot me? Alright, fine. You know what? Why don't you go over there, run at me, and I'll try and hit you with an arrow. Okay. There we go. Right. I've been waiting 4 years for that, man. Oh, it's priceless. Hold on. Can you get a photo? Boom! What is that for?
I ain't giving up. I ain't giving up. I'm desperate to get to Lucia's second level, and I'm not saying the state cheating. I don't care about your fruit, your delicious New Zealand fruit. Yeah, I think it's just the controls, like slow-moving transport is that acts like it's under huge gravity against things that shoot at you really fast. Something tells me this game was easier on the old controllers. Well, this is made for like boomers. I ain't giving up. I ain't giving up. I'm desperate.
So I learned some.
I never. Hey, you really should talk, Naruto. I should have figured. Kakashi of the Sharingan.
Hey, Commanders! In Japan, people place newborn babies in a bathtub because when a baby is born, their body isn't used to the new environment, which can make them cry a lot. So the doctors in Japan recreate the feeling of the womb by letting newborns float in warm water so it can make them feel good. In Japan, people
On that bus were exposed to a dangerous substance.
Dangerous? Dangerous like what? Like Ebola? Were you on the bus? No. Okay.
Don't put me down! Don't put me down! Jesse's on that bus.
I'm silly buddy? No. Kinda.
I'm silly buddy.
Wow.
Who were the guys on the roof?
Is it really the issue right now?
Look at me!
Alan, you and your Star Lab nerds better put me back. We're trying to help you.
We're not trying to help
Shut
you.
up.
What happened to Kabuto and Boruto? You see, after the Fourth Great Ninja War, Kabuto did something no one expected. Instead of going back to Orochimaru, he returned to Konoha to seek redemption. And here's the crazy part. He was never imprisoned for his war crimes. Instead, he was allowed to run the Konoha Orphanage, the very same place where he grew up as a child. But it gets even better. When Naruto became Hokage, he personally brought all of Shin Uchiha's clones to the orphanage and trusted Kabuto to raise them. Now, Kabuto spends his days giving these children names and helping them find their own identities, just like he once struggled to find his. What happened to Kabuto?
Everyone believed this was the dumbest idea for a Halloween costume. At first, you might think they have no idea what they're doing, because the process looked so slow and improvised, it was guaranteed to be a total failure. But what nobody expected was that this process was the only way to pull off the most epic costume reveal ever. Everyone believed this.
This singer made the biggest mistake of his life because when he promised to leave his handprint on every CD of his new album for 24 hours straight. At first, everyone was excited, but after a few hours, his hands were shaking, his eyes barely opened, but he refused to quit. He could barely move, but somehow he pushed through, and after 24 hours and 42 minutes, he actually made it. This singer made...
Kabuto could
think maybe he wants us to go camping outside. We're free range.
Don't blink.
We need to be outside.
Is your blink? Welcome to Commentary Show. Guys are doing well because they're having a wonderful day on this 11 November 2025. Guys are doing super well, by the way. Listen, we just went on a walk, which was really good. And I'm gonna go sleep because I'm tired. I wanna wake up for the sunset so I can do a TikTok live and just chill with the. That's good. Just chill with the new Fortnite season. 2024. That's very much it.
I think he's coming. I think he's joining as the. I think he's joining as the community manager.
He can be the community manager.
I'm going to lose my mind in a second stage. I didn't want to come. Get a cigarette. Breathe. We're good. We're good. Do you feel like when Scooter and you were working together, you weren't doing nothing? Or you think he's full of shit?
No, it's not that, dude. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Don't link, yes you blame.
This is why I don't want to.
Show because doing well, having a wonderful day. We came back about 20 minutes ago from the walk, and it's not snowing anymore. So here's the plan. And a complex plan, if you ask me. And you're asking me, right? Right. Cool. So what I'm gonna do is we're tired. I'm gonna go sleep. Before I'm gonna play 2 or 3 games of Super Smash Bros. And that's pretty much it, honestly. I'm excited, guys. I'm excited. I'm gonna be able to wake up at like 4:30, which means we're gonna have the sunset, which is gonna be nice. I'm really excited, to be honest.
You had all this problem. You were talking all this shit, and now you're crashing out because people are calling you a scammer. Oh my god. Oh no.
Hey, so listen, you know I care about you, right?
20-year-old man long.
And you know I trust you, right?
Not my lower back, not my
How
lower
do you think that's a secret? Because that's not even a big secret. Don't worry, it's just me. You see who's there. So my third eyes.
Just do it.
Just do it, Johnny.
Huh?
No. Oh, where'd it go?
It's not because I don't film. So if I was to put it in a way. If.
Holy shit.
So what is the secret?
You're not gonna break the monitor. That was
Nervous.
It's never gonna be over with him. It's never gonna be. He wants to.
I told you
this all and
that I
and that's his problem.
was filming.
Let things go as a man. Go to some therapy, bro. You need it. Go get some therapy and go talk about your issues because you hold them in your heart too long, Scooter. That's my advice for you.
Well, let that shit eat.
Go back anymore.
That was a meal. There's 2 meals. The sushi. Oh, the sausage. Yes.
Okay, he's not liking it at all. Did it break, Johnny?
No.
Oh, that's worse. That means it was just full impact. Holy shit. As Albert is recovering from this punishment right here. I think it's more.
It was digitally done. No,
Why?
why do we have to do this? Why? Just leave me alone. Let me get hit with the paintball, please. I don't have the capacity to deal with this right now, KG. Come on, man. There's these dude. Come on. I do not feel like dealing with this thing. I'm being so serious right now.
Right now.
Just let me get shot with my paintballs and eat it like a man. All right. I got paint from your son on my arm. You know how much that takes? Do you know how much power that takes to shoot it out of a slingshot and for it to actually bust? Let's just do. Can we please just have niceness? Please. I just want to have a please. I'm begging you.
Bro, you need to chill.
It is because he's like, we don't have to go. You know what? It's not Scooter. All right. You know what? I'll tell you what you want to hear. It was not Scooty's fault. I was watching him ride that bike. I thought that was great. Okay, I loved it whenever he was falling on the ground and stuff. That was great. Now
least let me and Steak just do our thing for a little while.
Don't you think that you're like not taking accountability? This is like your mother all over again.
All right, we're not here to talk about. We're not here to talk about me. Please,
Remember when you yelled at me and I backed off and I said okay because I respected you, but now
Can you back off now? Can you back? This isn't about me and Scooter right now, okay?
Yeah, he said it wasn't about Scooter. He's taking accountability.
It's about me and Scooter. Okay, well listen to me. This is about
You're
me and
not
Steak.
gonna take accountability.
Listen to me.
I'm listening, but there's
Okay, well, can you let me? The part of listening is letting someone respond to, right?
All right.
So here's the solution to your issue. Okay? Me and Steak are rebuild doing nuts, right? This is about me and Steak doing it. This isn't about me and Scooter doing it 3 weeks ago. This is about me and Scooter doing it 2 months ago. This is about me and Steak doing it. So can you please jump out of here and let me and Steak do it? Please.
You're blaming.
Please, I didn't say. Listen to me. I said Scooter's name. I said Scooter's name whenever I was mad. Now, I wouldn't have had the reason to get mad. Scooter didn't jump up here and instigate me into getting mad. Now, it's my fault that I reacted the way I did. But it's also halfway on Scooter for getting up here and budging his nose in it, don't you think? So can you please just get out of here? Please, I'm begging you. Please.
That was pretty.
Wait. I'm just completely done with this bullshit. Like, I really am this time. I didn't ask to come back, by the way. You want me to put that? I didn't ask to come back. I can just keep that. I'll let you and Steak try again. But you know what? I'm not going to be able to let you on this fun. Do these last 2. I'm fucking done with this bullshit, bro. I'd rather enjoy my life, bro. This is what you're taxing. You're toxic people and you want to project toxicity in my life. And I'm just not going to have it. As a man, I'm going to have to just, I'm just going to have to just say fuck the toxicity. Fuck these people. Not the chat at all. Fuck the toxicity. Please. Let me just
Who can I watch?
I'm not hurting. I'm going to. Please, I give you permission.
Let's go, Roy. I like Roy. Let's go, Roy.
I'ma eat that fucking shit. 2, 1, go. I do it again. Okay. I'ma eat that fucking shit. One more, Johnny. Where's the rest of the 2? Stand on mine, cuz. Stand on yours. Tell how you really feel. Fuck is you talking about? Go play them video games and go talk to them middle-aged men like that. Cause you ain't built for this. I'm telling you now, you ain't built for it. You ain't built to play the game with me. Put the pressure on me, I dare you. Cause I'ma eat that shit for breakfast. I'ma talk my shit now. Let's get back to our conspiracy Steak. Put the pressure on you, put the pressure.
You kicked me out of the Discord because you're a pussy, bro. You're literally the biggest fucking pussy in the LSU, homie.
I ate them shit, cuz.
Eat them shit, bro. Eat them shit. Eat them shit. Every time.
I'm a joke that's the funniest thing in the world. I don't even go talk to Albert Crash out anymore. He's the biggest loser in the LCU. He quits all the time. Like, how many times have you quit at this point, Albert? You literally asked me to take away your host role because you're ready to quit again. You said you didn't even want to come back because you're a fucking loser that doesn't give a fuck about anything, bro. All you give a fuck about is playing fucking video games and playing basketball with your fucking homeless buddies. I mean, hey, dude, this is the content, man. This is prime nuts right here. Watching Albert chew ice, bro.
Billy White is dead. He may as well put a bullet inside my head. I don't know what the fuck to do without Keemstar. There's no show for you. It's the funny show and it fucking sucks. And I wish I could fucking duck under my desk and hide from you because without Keem, we're fucking screwed, yeah.
Okay. Ooh, Samus. Dark Samus. Nice. What the heck? Yeah, we almost died here.
When you've got Jacksepticeye, DanTDM, Chris Broad, and Mudahar all dragging the biggest YouTuber in the world while Asmongold of all people jumps into defending him, you know things have officially gone Ricky. The timeline was chaos. Mudahar called it a joke. DanTDM said anyone replacing creators with AI had no creative in their body. Chris Broad wondered what kind of person would use their platform to make artists redundant. So, what exactly caused it? Well, Mr. Beast launched an AI website that literally teaches people how to copy other creators' thumbnails and profit from it. Like a
Fuck, dude. Fuck.
how to steal creativity course disguised as innovation. It wasn't just some fun little app. The homepage promised to be a revolutionary tool for creators, but the real message was clear. Upload a thumbnail you like and the AI will recreate it better, cleaner, more clickable. That's when the panic set in. The biggest YouTuber in the world had just helped build a machine that could replace human artists, editors, and designers overnight. People who had spent years honing their craft suddenly realized the website could do their jobs in seconds. And it wasn't so. The interface proudly displayed inspired by thumbnails, mimicking Mr. Beast style down to the exaggerated facial expressions and color schemes. To anyone paying attention, it looked less like innovation and more like the glorified automation of plagiarism. And with Mr. Beast's endorsement, the hit was tenfold. Jacksepticeye's rant, which a lot of people just wrote off as him being bitter or jealous, actually aged like crazy. About a year earlier, he'd already been warning that YouTube was losing its soul. It started as a dumb little lie detector bit meant to be funny. They asked if he liked Mr. Beast. He said no. They asked if Mr. Beast ruined YouTube. He said yes. He cracked jokes, but the point hit home. Basically, he was saying YouTube used to be about making fun, creative stuff, and now it's all numbers, clicks, and flashy spectacle. The algorithm's pushing the weirdest stuff, and it's changing not just what gets made, but why. I don't like Mr. Beast. No. Jack. Do you think Mr. Beast really...
No! That's the first one. Yes, dude.
And then came Lunchly, a collaboration between Mr. Beast, KSI, and Logan Paul, marketed as a healthier alternative to Lunchables. The branding was immaculate. Bright colors, slick fonts, perfect shelf appeal. But reality didn't match the promise. Sodium remained high, sugar reductions were cherry-picked, preservatives were still present, and the healthy angle rang hollow. It was like being promised a salad and getting a fried chicken sandwich with a leaf of lettuce on top.
Lunchly versus Lunchables.
With Lunchly, you get double the amount of liquid. Prime has no sugar added, more electrolytes, and more B vitamins.
Crunch bars. Feastables crunch. Our pizza uses real cheese. Theirs, as it says on their box, is mozzarella pasteurized prepared cheese product. They can't even call it real cheese. Also 30 less calories, 3 less grams of fat, and 8 less grams of sugar. Turkey stack of 310
Oh.
calories. 230 calories. 21 grams of sugar. Only 7 grams. If you look at this close up, you can already tell which one has better ingredients. Alright, we'll start off with the Lunchable.
Alright, now we're trying Lunchly. We're not buying for all, ours is way better.
Fiesta Nacho. 22 grams of sugar.
10 grams of sugar.
7 grams of protein.
9 grams of protein.
Coming close to look at the queso cheese and Lunchly versus whatever that is. Drip versus stick.
Boobity.
This is a Lunchly salsa right here. Look at the consistency, the texture. And this is Lunchables. Look, it's raw.
This wasn't just normal influencer marketing. This was the guy who had spent years building a reputation on trust, and now he was shoving a half-baked healthy snack at kids and calling it good for them. It was
was a straight up betrayal. Dan TDM called it out, keeping his wholesome straight cred intact, and Jack jumped in too, defending creators and fans alike. Suddenly, this wasn't just a product flop. It became a cultural flashpoint. Social media threads turned into full-on protest signs. For the first time, it felt like fans were actually policing the stars they helped build up. The response from Mr. Beast was surprisingly fast. He took the tool down for new users, apologized, and replaced it with a feature that helped people hire real thumbnails. That's a rare pivot at that scale. But the cultural damage was done. People began seeing the pattern. The platform had grown so dependent on one creator's formula that the fallout of every misstep cascaded across the entire site. That's the distinction between Mr. Beast, the person, and Mr. Beast, the brand. The person loves making videos and helping people, but the brand is a global content machine. Every upload is treated like a cinematic event with multi-million-dollar stakes. When one creator's approach defines the unspoken rules, the platform rewards copycats and punishes originality. High-energy intros, giveaway challenges, exaggerated reaction. Soon, all the same. It's not bad content, it's identical content. This is where Jack's critique lands. He's not telling Mr. Beast to stop doing what he does best. He's warning about a monoculture of replication. YouTube used to be messy, human, and personal. Now it's a factory optimized for retention metrics. Slow, thoughtful, unconventional content is buried. Originality is optional if you want to survive. The algorithm doesn't care about vision, it cares about scale. The irony is brutal. Mr. Beast never told anyone to copy him, but success redefined what success looked like. The algorithm, advertisers, and viewers all use him as the benchmark. So when Jack said YouTube traded its soul for scale, it wasn't personal, it was prophetic. The platform's culture had been reshaped, and not in subtle ways. The Lunchly debacle proved the profit
let's go.
while the AI tool proved creativity could be replicated with no human effort.
So now we need to manage spirit and we need to level up. They don't have a red. That is good.
Yet, not all of this is doom and gloom.
Wait, Mr. Bison is 4 stars.
Decision showing that he could listen and adapt. He continues to fund massive charity projects from surgeries to wells, maintaining the philanthropic reputation that originally made him untouchable. This shows the man behind the machine isn't heartless, but the brand is a monolith that has already changed culture. It's a reminder that even the best intentions can get lost in pursuit of scale. Not everyone was ready to cancel Mr. Beast over this, though. Asmongold, of all people, stepped in to defend him. While the internet was losing it over a tool
Can be enhanced.
basically copy other creators' thumbnails, Asmongold shrugged at the chaos and said the outrage was a little over the top. He didn't see anything inherently wrong with using AI for thumbnails, at least in this case, and made that clear on social media.
Jacksepticeye called out Mr. Beast for using a tool that uses AI to make YouTube thumbnail images. I hate what this platform is turning into. Fuck AI.
Oh.
This is like, in my opinion, bro, I saw this. Bro, so Mr. Beast goes and he tweets something out. I think that the anti-AI hate is the most forced fucking thing on the internet. It is the most forced fucking thing on the internet. And all it is a bunch of creators and artists that are trying to, like, get their audience riled up against AI because they don't want to get replaced by it, right? It's so annoying. It really is.
Jacksepticeye is basically the scrappy human.
I don't like that.
He streams, jokes, burns out, and doesn't care about gaming every click for views. He presses record, talks to the camera, and sometimes disappears because life happens. That's the YouTube he grew up on, and the one he's trying to protect. So when he throws shade at AI tools or kids and snack products, it's not jealousy. It's him waving a big flag saying, hey, maybe don't turn the platform into
Whoa, healing nearby.
The AI thumbnail mess made that tension impossible to ignore. It wasn't just tech, it was YouTube's creative identity being slowly boiled down to a template. Suddenly, every channel looked the same. Every thumbnail was basically a clone of the same over-the-top face, and algorithms loved the sameness. The U in YouTube quietly became brand, and that's exactly the point Jack was making. The funny part, Mr. Beast literally never told anyone to copy him. He just does his thing, and the ecosystem said, yeah, that's the definition of success now. Jack wasn't being dramatic for clout. He was pointing out a structural problem. Fun becomes formula, community becomes commodity, and the algorithm becomes the boss nobody asked for. But hey, it's not all doom and gloom. Mr. Beast actually pivoted after the AI backlash. He pulled the tool, apologized, and replaced it with a system to hire real artists. So there's still hope that human judgment matters somewhere in all of this, and creators like Jack and Dan TDM are still pushing for balance, making YouTube about more than just clicks and scale. The AI thumbnails, Lunchly, the whole algorithm obsession, none of it's just drama. It's proof that YouTube is forgetting its roots while chasing bigger and faster. And yes, Mr. Beast can keep dropping videos that make billion-dollar budgets look tiny and charity projects that most corporations wouldn't touch. But the real fight is about whether the platform can survive without turning into a soulless machine. Backlash was instant and nuclear. Timelines flooded with disbelief and outrage. Some fans tried to justify it, calling it just a tool, or everyone uses AI now. But that missed the point. This wasn't a small experiment. This was the guy who shaped the modern idea of success on YouTube, using his platform to normalize copying other creators' work. Suddenly, inspiration and imitation became indistinguishable, and the one person capable of setting that standard was literally setting it. A user on Twitter even said, "I need every YouTube creator who can afford to take a stand to sue the shit out of this company. They're literally just stealing every single thumbnail on YouTube to feed to their shitty f***ing AI. And f*** you too, Mr. Beast." Honestly, this tweet hits a nerve because it sums up exactly what felt so gross about the whole situation. Every creator who's ever spent hours perfecting a thumbnail,
Explore.
colors, lighting, and facial expressions, suddenly sees some AI tool scraping their work like it's public property. And it's not some indie coder in a basement. It's Mr. Beast, the biggest creator on the platform, backing it. The irony is brutal. Creators who actually grind to make original stuff are being flattened into data points for an algorithm. And of course, it comes with a subscription fee. Because why not profit off everyone else's sweat while teaching AI to outdo them? Another user mentioned content people worked on is being stolen for his AI to make money off of other people's work. Mr. Beast's true nature showing. Yep, that nails it. People spend hours, days, sometimes weeks crafting thumbnails, thinking about composition, lighting, expressions, and all the tiny details that make their videos pop. And now, some AI tool is scooping all that up to churn out copycat thumbnails for profit, with Mr. Beast's name attached.
I investigated Mr. Beast, who was recently accused of making $23 million with insider trading and scams. I wanted to know the full story, so I reached out to everyone, from researchers to crypto projects, even to Mr. Beast himself. And let me say, this story is more complicated than you think. I have gone to Mr. Beast's team to try to fact check this story extensively, and they declined to fact check or comment on my many questions. Instead, they gave me a statement, which we will get to, but also his new co-founder is suing me, and his other co-founder threatened to sue me. So you can make of that what you will.
KSI threatening and Logan Paul suing CoffeeZilla? Classic. Get called out and the first move is to cry victim. It's wild how they've got all this energy for lawsuits, but none to own up to their mess. Typical deflect and distract play.
Well, honestly, it's kind of mad how CoffeeZilla has made not one, not two, but 3 videos on me. And I haven't even responded yet. I haven't even said anything. And this man is just trying to annihilate me. Saying I'm a scammer. But I don't know. Why would I scam? I've turned down millions and millions and millions of deals. Like tens of millions of me to do, I don't know, some gambling stuff or some, just some really like, I'm trying to, what's the word? Just low-hanging fruit. Low-hanging fruit. So many low-hanging fruit type deals. And I've just paused from it. I've just said nah. So why would I go on crypto and pump and dump? For what? I think at one point I pump and dumped, apparently, $450. Crazy. And I'm a scammer. Crazy. Look, I appreciate my fans. Yeah, you lot are the reason why I'm in this position. I'm not gonna scam, okay? I don't need to scam. I'm good. I'm in a great position. But why would I scam? I'm into crypto. I'm very interested.
So, Soma XBT comes swinging with a $10 million lawsuit because apparently even being famous doesn't make you lawsuit proof. Then, just as that bombshell lands, 5 more jump in with a $23 million claim. Because why stop at one lawsuit when you can up the ante? If irony were currency, these cases would be worth a fortune.
We're going to start with the major allegations against Mr. Beast and build on those. They come from two sources. Firstly, an investigation by Soma XBT, which claims Mr. Beast made $10 million by backing low-cap crypto tokens, which are down 90%.
But this is where it gets interesting. Jimmy's involvement with Superverse takes a turn when you see the numbers, dropping $100,000 in pre-sales and pulling out with a cool $10 million. Bro, that flips so wild, it's basically crypto gymnastics. It's hard not to side-eye the setup when making Bangkok promotion smells this shady. And those screenshots floating around, man, they're not exactly helping Jimmy's case look any cleaner.
This is the project Mr. Beast is alleged to have made the most amount of money on, over $10 million, based on a pre-sale of $100,000. As for evidence, we have leaked screenshots showing Mr. Beast telling Super's founder that he can do 100K. Then we have a wallet that both investigations trace to Mr. Beast, sending 100K to the pre-sale wallet. And then we have the same wallets getting millions of these super tokens in a period of unlocks, which were almost all sold aggressively. Now, why is this bad? Well, Mr. Beast is obviously hugely influential, and he publicly associated himself with the project twice. Once on March 3rd, 2021, he responded to a tweet with eyeball emojis. And then he interacted a second time on May 12th, 2021. This is much worse. The founder, Elio Trades, had tweeted, "There's a gym sitting there on the market at eye-watering prices set to explode during the DeFi Summer 2.0. Mr. Beast's response, Super? But what he doesn't say is that he'd already purchased a huge stake in Super at this point, and on the day that he's tweeting, he was selling tokens, allegedly. Not only that, he had been selling tokens and continued to sell tokens. In the 72 hours after the May 12th tweet, Mr. Beast sold about $200,000 worth of these tokens. And remember the context. He's responding to the founder of the coin discussing a gym at eye-watering prices that's going to explode during the summer. And Mr. Beast's response is the coin he's selling. So publicly, it's signaling, hey, Super is this undervalued coin, and privately, Mr. Beast allegedly sold.
But here's where it gets a bit awkward. CoffeeZilla reaches out to Jimmy for answers, and instead of hearing back from the man himself, the spokesperson steps in with a classic vague PR line. Jimmy doesn't personally invest. He relies on a team of experts using sophisticated industry standard methods. Bro, what does that even mean? CoffeeZilla isn't buying it. Asking the real questions, who are these so-called experts, and what sophisticated strategies were even in play? Because right now, it sounds more like buzzwords wrapped in a dodgy alibi. Worth mentioning, the dude behind that statement is a well-known crisis management consultant. Says a lot, doesn't it?
Now, I ran these wallets by Mr. Beast, as well as the accusation, but I didn't get a reply. Instead, I got a heavily lawyered statement from a spokesman, who I'm going to warn you is about to complicate things. Quote, these investments were made and managed in consultation with industry experts to ensure full compliance with all appropriate rules and regulations. The wallet is not owned or managed by Jimmy, but rather a fund. Respected and sophisticated managers, the fund closely evaluated and scrutinized hundreds and hundreds of opportunities, which resulted in several investments. Some have been more successful, others less, and others still works in progress. The fund's investment strategies apply the same rigorous standards as many other experienced investors in the field. Now, I have a lot of questions, but the big thing is Jimmy denies doing any of the trading or managing the trading and blames it on a fund. So I asked some obvious follow-up questions. What is the name of this fund? Who are the industry experts? And what rules and regulations were followed that allowed you to tweet about a coin while your fund is selling? I didn't get a response. It's worth mentioning the spokesman is Matthew Hiltzik, a well-known crisis management consultant.
Alright, here's the breakdown. Mr. Beast's wallet involvement with buying CryptoPunks has sparked a wave of questions. The wallet in question made some eyebrow-raising moves, snagging cyberpunks at times that seemed too real-time to be just luck. This raised suspicions about whether Jimmy was just a casual NFT collector or if he was leveraging insider knowledge. The whole situation shifted from cool flex to, hold up, is this even legit? Faster than you think, leaving people questioning just how deep his connections in the crypto game really go.
The reason most people link Mr. Beast to this wallet we've been tracking is mostly based on a tweet by Mr. Beast saying he bought a specific crypto punk, which belonged to an account which goes by Wu-Tang Clan. People assumed, understandably, that this was Mr. Beast's wallet. But what is lesser known is that another account has also tweeted about CryptoPunks and has the same ties back to Wu-Tang Clan. A guy named Jason Williams. He's followed by Mr. Beast on Twitter. And he's the author of a book on Bitcoin, so he's a crypto guy. And I found Jason tweeting about another CryptoPunk saying, I hope you enjoy your new home, sold for 100 ETH. That sale he's talking about links back to the same address Mr. Beast does, Wu-Tang. On YouTube, there's even more clues. Jason can be seen surfing wearing a Wu-Tang Clan shirt, and his brand name, Going Parabolic, happens to be owned by the same Mr. Beast wallet, goingparabolic.eth. So there's very good evidence that Jason Williams was also involved in this same wallet, which means that it might be true that Mr. Beast wasn't the guy buying or selling, which would be good for Mr. Beast and bad for these investigations.
So on Logan Paul's podcast, Mr. Beast drops a story of how he got into CryptoPunks. Gary Vee hypes it up.
Now, the rest of the plan is simple. I fly to the moon. I shrink the moon. I grab the moon. I sit on the toilet.
It's not just about who bought what, but who knew when to buy, making it look less like a chance and more like a perfectly orchestrated play with Jim.
Wolf. Bit more. We'll do one more battle. Good. Ugh. Sheesh. So now we need a second. Oh shit. Another one. Another one.
Jimmy benefiting from Williams' crypto savviness.
I have to say, it is also abundantly clear Jason Williams was involved. He says, "Hey Gary, thanks for the V-Friends gift code. It was a gift from Gary to Mr. Beast. I'm very thankful for it. He didn't have to send anything." So once again, Jason Williams appears to be involved and have something to do with the trading or management of Mr. Beast's crypto wallet, but we know Mr. Beast made some of the decision.
According to reports, Jimmy's cut from this play a cool 11 million. Alright, here's the rundown on the whole Eternity situation. Jimmy's dive into this project was anything but casual. Reports show he got in early with a $200,000 investment, and when it flipped, he cashed out with a staggering $4.5 million. That's not just a good day at the crypto office, bro. That's a full-blown heist wrapped in digital coins.
You'd think that a YouTuber caught in predatory behavior and betraying their community would leave the platform for their own good. However, even after losing 1 million subscribers, any potential sponsorships, and all of his credibility, Minilad refuses to let go of his decaying platform. But why?
Minilad, who was having inappropriate conversations with underage fans,
Minilad had taken things much farther with Ash than Hallie.
Cancelled a few months ago for soliciting inappropriate photos from minors.
And I was manipulated and completely used by Minilad.
Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be going over the destroyed career of Minilad. We'll take a look at how Minilad's manipulative tendencies cost him everything, his many attempts to recover his YouTube empire he once abused, and why the entire YouTube community will never let him return. Looking back on the earlier portions of Mini's career, he seemed almost unstoppable, as he effortlessly rose through the ranks on YouTube. From pumping out basic Call of Duty trolling videos that barely got a few hundred views in 2011,
Friends over there, so to keep in touch, I had them on Xbox, and I chat with them daily. It is very nice.
Mini meticulously carved out a viewer base of over 5 million subscribers that deeply admired him, as well as gaining collaborations with some of the most popular creators on the platform.
How's it going, bros? My name's I'm here with Melee. Oh my god, what the fuck? Today... I didn't sign up for that. Shut up. Today we're gonna play...
So how did it all go wrong? How did Minilad manage to destroy one of the most promising careers on YouTube? Well, Mini's downfall could be attributed to the two worst controversies of his career: his falling out with the Vanos gaming crew and the allegations of disgusting behavior involving
Narrator,
minors.
Vicinity.
While these events were quite damaging on their own, it was Mini's attempts to manipulate the narrative and outright dismissive attitude towards his actions that truly put an end to his online career. For a while, the Vanos crew's unique approach to crafting entertaining video game content and frequent collaborations made them one of the most popular gaming groups on YouTube. To put it into perspective, the average sub count of their members was above 4 million. As with many creator groups, a continuous positive relationship among members helped maximize views for everyone while simultaneously mitigating career-ending drama. Unfortunately, Mini didn't quite see things that way, and instead opted to throw them under the bus once he no longer needed the group. The first sign of bad blood between Mini and the Vanos crew became apparent when Mini aggressively responded to a donation, asking him why he wasn't playing with his old friend group.
I need to make sure I get these tight corners. I'm about
I've
to
been a
lap
huge
someone.
fan of your work. Keep it up. The only thing I want to ask is how. Come, you don't play with Vanos Gaming.
Wow. Because I don't play Gmod anymore. That's all he does. Question done. I'm also breaking off into a solo YouTuber because it's a lot more fun.
Later elaborations on the matter only made things worse.
Damn. For all this time, they're still playing Gmod? I mean, they kicked me out of all their chats, so I have no idea what the hell they're doing, so... Perfectly valid. Damn. Yo. I wasn't kicked. Oh my god, alright. So, just to clear up any drama, I'm going off and doing my own thing. And then... Alright. Just to clear up some shit, I wasn't kicked. All they did was play Fortnite and Gmod and then talk shit about other YouTubers. So I said, fuck that. I broke away from that group. I'm doing my own thing. I've never felt better. My community's stronger than ever. I'm pulling more views than ever, and I'm personally a lot more happy as a human. So that's what happened. Anyways,
If only Minnie knew how much impact those
Fuck.
words would have on his career. What came next was a feud that only further alienated Minnie from the Vanos crew and left behind an air of distrust around his reputation. Once viewers found out Minnie wasn't telling the whole story.
Why not invite Minnie? I'll tell you why. He doesn't play with us. He left. And then he decided on stream to badmouth myself and my friends. Well, mainly just my friends. And I didn't appreciate that. So, I don't play with the guy lately.
To clarify things, Minnie posted a statement on Twitter, confirming his bond with the team, but also pointing out Terrorizer as the one who damaged their relationship by mocking his mental health, quoting, "It's sad you're too up in the head to take a joke anymore," unquote. Minnie was trying to use these claims as both a justification for his comments earlier on stream, and as a means of slandering Terrorizer's reputation, something that Terrorizer was very keen to pick up on, posting a quote tweet reading, "And I wish you all the best too, Craig, but that quote is pure slander. Accusing me of making fun of mental health is just wrong, Craig. There's more information you've omitted from this whole thing in order to paint a certain picture in the public's eye." Kinda low, with the two having a back and forth in the comments of the tweet. Even when the stakes weren't that high, Minnie was more than ready to throw a friend under the bus if it meant he could save face. It seemed like forcefully keeping up appearances was almost second nature to Minnie, as he would later lie to his audience about, quote, patching up with Brian.
I got to finally meet up with Brian. We're figuring things out. You know, we talked backstage at Evan's show and we shook hands and we're gonna work on it. So, like, you know, I miss the dude. And it's good to see things coming together.
I know he made a video saying we're patching things up, which is not true. I feel like he says things in order to kind of get flack off his back. Hence why he threw me under a bus in order to get himself out of a situation that was happening with a trending video.
This entire situation made two things very apparent about Minnie. One, Minnie was willing to use his mental health as a weapon or excuse to shift the narrative in his favor. And two, Minnie had shown a propensity to bend the truth or straight up lie if it meant he could save himself from backlash. Unfortunately, this self-serving trend would only be intensified as misconduct from his past came back to haunt him. By the 23rd of June 2020, following his breakup with his most recent ex-girlfriend, Minnie's credibility came under fire as two of his former fans and friends, Halle and Ash, released tweetlongers that pulled the curtain back on his positive facade. In Ash's tweetlonger, she narrated her experience with Minnie when she was 16, going from being a part of his fanbase to the object of his twisted affection, or rather, manipulation. Quoting, "Things took a sharp turn when we were chatting on Snapchat one day, and the subject of virginity came up. He asked if I was a virgin, and I said yes. Then he asked if he could take my and I told him yes. Things escalated from there," unquote. Ash went on to recount their exchange of explicit material and his request to meet up when she arrived in California for a family trip. At the end of her post, Ash acknowledged how Minnie took advantage of the power between them to get what he wanted and continued to do so to keep her quiet, a sick tactic that he used on Halle as well. Halle's tweetlonger outlined how her relationship with Minnie slowly transitioned from friendly support to sharing inappropriate images of himself in response to an offhanded joke. Quoting, "Remember, I was a minor. I was 16. He knew that I liked him. Sent me those photos to someone he knew liked him for a boost of ego. The worst part is, I was not the only person he had done this to." Unquote. The rest of Halle's statement reveals how Minnie weaved a web of lies and manipulation to protect his career, coercing Haley into covering for him, lying about not knowing Ash's age, and refusing to divulge this to his new partner Sammy were just a few of the methods Minnie used to keep his reputation intact. These bold claims didn't come unsubstantiated, as the girls provided ample screenshots and videos that showed Minnie behaving in an extremely deplorable manner.
I'm gonna press the refresh button. There you go. I'm also gonna press this. It's gonna go straight to his official Twitter.
Unfortunately for Minnie, it was his reckless need to keep those wrongdoings a secret and refusal to change that eventually would cause them to go public. Left with no other option, Minnie caved and admitted to his disgusting behavior. But sadly, the way he went about it would only further damage what little respect he had left. By now, you should be noticing a pattern with Minnie. He prioritizes his career and personal needs over other people. You can see this when Minnie chooses to disrespect and misrepresent members of the Vanos crew to maintain his reputation. Even in his intimate relationships, Minnie had no problem trying to manipulate and potentially harm people, as long as it meant he could fulfill his sick desires. If Minnie was ready to deceive and lie lie to the faces of his inner circle, it's reasonable to assume he'll do it to his viewers as well. Which leads us to how Mini Lad's responses and actions following the drama caused more backlash than the drama itself. In his Twitter apology, Mini only briefly spoke on the allegations and spent the rest of the post diverting attention to his sudden mental health journey while stating that he will, quote, be back when the time is right, unquote. Evidently, that time would only be a month long, as Mini resumed uploads in August of 2020. On the 12th of August 2020, Mini published the video titled Minecraft But All the Mobs Are Me, which served both as his reintroduction after the drama and as a means of emotionally manipulating the viewers about his mental health.
I know I just left all of a sudden, but I needed to do something about me. And I never took time to work on me, and it's been lovely to be able to talk and just let everything out and just breathe.
It was one thing to pine for sympathy after taking advantage of minors, but it's a completely different story to avoid those transgressions when you admitted only a month prior. Fortunately, Halle wasn't going to let him get away with that, as she not only reminded everyone about Minnie's misconduct, but also included screenshots of what Minnie's true intentions really were.
I have receipts, and I'm gonna show them again, like maybe right here, where he was talking to his moderators about how in mod chat people were gonna see that this doesn't matter and it's gonna die. She basically was told by Craig to go to Ash, one of the other girls who came out, who dealt with way worse, to tell her about his attempt, to make her feel some sort of pity.
Misdirecting, avoiding, or ignoring his crimes would only cause more problems. Problems that Minnie was trying to fix by lying even more. Being dishonest with the community that gave you your platform isn't going to stop the max exodus of subscribers or mass dislikes on your videos. Too bad, that's exactly what Minnie would keep on doing. From the 4th of September to the 28th of December 2020, Minnie released 2 apology videos that were less about reconciling about the situation and more about obscuring it. In his upload titled Cleaning the Air, Minnie claimed he'd addressed everything, but that was far from the truth, as the video was just 5 minutes of him glossing over hard accusations or debunking random Twitter posts. Naturally, it backfired, with over 120,000 dislikes and a very angry comment section. The negativity would bleed into every single upload that followed, eventually causing his channel to lose monetization status, and the singular sponsored video he had to be taken down. Minnie didn't seem to learn from this blunder and decided to dig himself into a deeper hole with his video titled My Apology. While there was much in a way of taking responsibility for his past behavior, there was also an equal or exceeding amount of self-victimization and manipulation.
And I understand what I'm going to say next is quite taboo online, but if this is my way of putting all my cards on the table and telling you guys what happened, I feel like I need to say it. The reason I did what I did, and there was even a message where I said this, is because what I said there is true. I did try to end my life at the beginning of 2017. I'm not looking for sympathy. I'm not looking for anything. This is not what this is about. This is telling you guys the reason. And I just want you to understand the headspace that I was in. The reality is I was being selfish. I wasn't thinking about repercussions. I wasn't thinking about anything. I was just being stupid. And I really want to apologize for that. I just wasn't thinking. And I regret it. I've regretted it since. And for that, for both Halle and Ash, I'm really sorry.
This was arguably Minnie's last chance to fix the controversy that took over his entire YouTube empire, and he completely fumbled it. From cropping out screenshots to focusing on how this would affect his job, Minnie was still trying to salvage things by admitting the most egregious of his sins, a decision that cost him everything and more. So now that the YouTube community had all witnessed Minnie's tricks and lies, what would become of their dynamic? Was Minnie going to realize that his YouTube career was officially over and leave the platform, or would he disappear and intermittently crawl back in hopes of people forgetting it ever happened? Well, let's say Minnie took the less honorable path. In the 2 years that followed the drama, Minnie was reduced to a laughingstock among his former friends and a deceitful predator in the eyes of his former fans.
His name was Pablo. Pablo was not a very good man. He liked to have with small children.
Jesus Christ!
In an attempt to change that, Minnie decided to rebrand himself as a positive and fun-loving creator. After nearly a year of silence, Minnie uploaded one of his meme streams titled It's Good to See You, which saw Minnie trying to put on a happy facade.
And I'll be honest with I know this might sound kind of crazy. I'm now the happiest I think I've ever been in my life. And I know that might sound really hard to believe for a lot of people, considering what has been going on. But for the first time in my life, I figured out who I am. Looking back, I realized, Jesus Christ, like there was no time between recording, being on phone calls with Ty, trying to get my edits done and everything, that I just had time to work on me and be me.
However, it was obvious that he was still operating from a selfish mindset and that he put the health of his career above everything else.
Here's the thing. As you guys may have noticed, I've been gone for a while. My life decided to take a little bit of a twist. Last December, as you guys know, I put up my apology. I went silent. I went dark on everything. I didn't have Twitter. I didn't have Instagram. I deleted everything off my phone. I just wanted to focus on me. Because for me, I'm aware that everything in my life that's happened up to this moment is my fault. So I knew that if I was gonna work on me and if I wanted to come back to this, I wanted to come back to entertaining, I wanted to come back to everything, I knew I needed to work on me, right? I lost friends over this, I lost fans over this. Last September, I moved to Texas. I went back to Northern Ireland for a few weeks and came back, and then I moved to Dallas. I had a bunch of friends out here that were like, we realize you're going through some stuff, let me help you. But there's a bunch of people here who are just like willing to let me talk and help me get through my stuff. And you know, I've maintained therapy every week.
Then there was the matter of him understanding the impact of the controversy in his 2 videos titled Why I Left Twitter and Why Getting Cancelled Was the Best Thing That Ever Happened to Me. Minnie hadn't changed and was simply presenting the illusion of change. The charade didn't end there, as Minnie created an entirely new channel titled Good News Everyone to further push his toxic positivity.
Good news, everyone! YouTubers are doing something good for once! A YouTuber went to an unclaimed baggage store and bought replacements for items that passengers lost. I wanted to touch on this for a few reasons. A, it's good to see YouTubers doing stuff. It's always a pleasure, no matter if you're doing charity stuff or stuff like this.
Unfortunately, none of this change was ever going to change what Minnie did or reverse the harm that he inflicted. And what was left of his audience was always going to remind him of that fact.
No, oh wait, never mind, it was on my TV. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for the 3. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for the 3. Hang on them? I don't know what you're saying. I'm gonna go. Oh, by the way, to the person who just did it to me, please get your facts straight. Thank you. I'll be back.
Maybe this was the straw that broke the camel's back, because from this point on to his last known upload, Minnie somewhat dropped his positive disposition and acknowledged the true state of his career.
You haven't changed at all? Oh, look, someone new. I've never seen before. And to be honest with you, Chipmunk, whether you do, whether you don't, it doesn't matter. I'm not here to try and bring anything. I'm basically telling you right here, right now, I'm not a YouTuber anymore. I got other shit going on, right? I do this shit for fun. You can do what you want, say what you want. It used to bother me, doesn't anymore. They're like, oh, can you do like a 6:30? And I'm like, I'm streaming, sorry. Like, oh, okay, can you do like 7 or 8? I'm like, I'm kind of streaming, I'm sorry. So it's getting to the point where now, like, the meetings that I have and the business opportunities are there, but I'm doing this thing where I have to keep stream going.
Sure.
Because I enjoy it, but it should be a hobby at this point, right? I told you guys a month ago or whatever, or a few weeks ago, whatever it was, that like I had to emotionally retire from YouTube, and we know that. This is not a career for me anymore.
Minnie knows he doesn't have a place on YouTube anymore, but still returns to it time and time again. Why? The best answer we have is a commentary I left under one of Cluster's videos covering Minnie. As someone who knew him, I can almost guarantee confidently that he wanted to keep reviving his channel for 4 reasons. 1. Money. 2. He felt special. He is a narcissist who loved the attention and, in his eyes, fame. 3. He genuinely thought people would start forgetting. And 4. He has actively looked through his followers to see which are hot and talks to them. Halay's points completely match with Minnie's past actions, and this seems likely to continue since he hasn't changed at all. On the 1st of March 2024, Minnie uploaded a story on Instagram to give viewers an insight into why he hasn't been active for months.
Hello, it's been a month and a half. Where the f*** have I been? Let's have a conversation. First thing, just after my birthday, January 7th, I got sinusitis from a viral infection, which basically means the sinuses So it felt like there was a balloon on the inside of my face that was just blowing up every day. Very fun, wouldn't recommend it. That led to my right eye having issues where it would go out of focus and shit like that. I had to get that checked out. Then after that, I got a viral ear infection in not one, but both of my ears. Left ear was basically gone. Right ear was pretty bad too. That led to sound in general being painful. Like, I couldn't listen to anything, I couldn't watch anything. It's the worst 5 to 6 weeks.
Minnie spends the rest of the video chatting about his recovery process and the new PC he just acquired.
Also, I got a new computer. Oh, Jesus, she's dirty. Anyway, I got this. It is a 4070.
This suggests that Minnie intends to resurrect his decimated empire by either retaining the few fans he has left with more posts on his main channel, or by finding new ones by posting on other channels. However, the question isn't whether he will try to make a comeback, it's whether the internet will let him get away with it. There's no doubt that Minnie is aware of the severity of his alleged crimes, but he only shows remorse because he got caught and wanted the influence that he once abused taken away from him. After all, it took Minnie 2 apologies to fully acknowledge the storm of the controversy that he created, which signals to viewers that he never intended to right his wrongs. Instead, he opted to take the easy route and attempted to maintain the platform that he already lost. Ironically, it was that decision that truly sealed his fate. The YouTube community isn't letting Minnie off the hook because he said he was sorry, lying, manipulating, and taking advantage of everyone. Corp spent years building up a dream career as a content creator, amassing over 10 million subscribers on YouTube, releasing a platinum hit record, and finding himself in a social circle consisting of creators such as PewDiePie, and Pokimane, all of which he did without revealing his identity. However, his dream career had a brutal dark side. He faced relentless doxing, vicious attacks on his appearance, and severe health struggles that only worsened with the pressures of fame. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be diving into the career of Corpse, his meteoric rise to fame, and the various issues and controversies that led him to abandon his 7 million subscriber YouTube channel and cause him to lose over 250,000 subscribers. But before we dive into why he left, let's first look into why he was so famous to begin with. Corpse's journey started far from the millions of followers he has today. Creating his YouTube channel on the 17th of July 2015, he would upload his first video the following day, a creepypasta reading titled Last Friday Scary Creepypastas to Tell at Night. The first thing evident to viewers was his naturally deep and raspy voice, which would later be revealed as partial results of chronic health conditions that Corpse was suffering from, such as FMS, thoracic outlet syndrome, and GERD.
I do have a medical condition, and it does contribute to my voice, but not as much as everybody says it does. GERD has like a spectrum to it. They put a scope down my throat through my nostrils, and my throat is corroded, and it's like touching my vocal cord.
For the first 5 years of his career, Corpse focused on creating videos where he would read out creepypastas without showing his face. His unique voice and choice to remain anonymous added a layer of mystery to both his content and persona. This intrigue played a big part in thrusting him into the limelight, leading to over 1 million subscribers by 2020. It also opened doors to collaborations with industry figures, like Boy in a Band and Anthony Padilla, who featured Corpse in a video titled I Spent a Day with Faceless YouTubers, where he would interview Corpse. The interview felt tragic to say the least and set the tone of the public perception of Corpse moving forwards, with him openly speaking about his mental health, where he stated how hiding his identity contributed to his anxiety.
I have like very bad anxiety. I never leave my house.
Do you feel like hiding your identity has led to all this anxiety about being in public?
It definitely added to it. I feel like I had other issues prior.
Yeah.
But it definitely made it more logical in my head, despite it probably being a rash.
On a more lighthearted note, this video was sponsored by Honkai Impact 3rd from Horioverse. It's a free cross-platform game that I downloaded onto my phone that I've been having so much fun with, especially with the new 7.3 update. This launch has the biggest upgrades ever and is the best in the series. They introduced a 3D combat system that allows players to engage in the air for the first time across all platforms, which greatly enhances the gameplay dynamics. Speaking of gameplay dynamics, Honkai Impact introduced an art and performance performance upgrade, enhancing character models, and refining animations. On top of this, new adventures have been added into Part 2, as well as brand new characters, such as Senadina, Coralie, and Hydia. Senadina is the core character of the new story, and she wields a yo-yo as a weapon, which brings a super smooth experience in a new 3D battle system. The new update also brings bonus items. With a new update, you get 20 free bonus draws, 1 free character from Part 1, and free Coralie from Part 2. Also, a new outfit for Eponia. Speaking of outfits, the latest updates for Serin and Li Shusheng are now available. The update and all changes are available now, so download Honkai Impact 3rd and experience the update yourself. But let's go back into finding why Corpse abandoned his audience. To make his anxiety even worse, Corpse had to become a compulsive liar in order to keep his 2 separate lives.
Have come up. I have an apartment, and so when I have people come over, it's like, don't go in that room.
And if I was to share, you go for sugar cookie or you go for gingerbread man?
Ooh, Ginger Girly, we love it. Health Cake. Listen, I wanted to let you know a little bit of a secret, okay? So, nobody knows this, not even, like, you don't understand, nobody knows this. Like, nobody, I'm gonna repeat myself one last time, nobody knows this, so, trusting you, but just know that it's not, how can I say this? It's not because I don't upload that I don't film. So I'm not lying when I'm saying that I miss making content, because to me making content is posting it, is seeing people reaction. You guys fuck with it or you don't, you know. But yeah, we're still filming. So yeah. So how does it feel to be the only one to know the secret? You're gonna cave in. What if somebody offer you 1,000 you? They offer you 1,000 rupee for the secret. Would you tell it? 1,000 rupee is like a decent amount.
Faudra voir après avec tonton. Bon, bah, les amis, on est morts.
The worst back.
That's the eye, dude. That has to be the eye.
Found this asshole in the 7-Eleven wearing a Metallica shirt. Why don't you name one song? Metallica still sucks, man. Metallica still sucks. Found this asshole in the 7. Carolina, tantôt.
I mean, I get it. I would sell you out for 1,000 rupee. Hell, I would sell you out for 100 rupee. Here's the nudes Carly sent me. Thanks for the 1,000. Thanks for the 100 rupee.
Okay, it's time for a 1-hour helmet break. The baby. Me gusta sentarme en el piso.
Casco! You said I like sitting in piss. Is that your kink? That could be taken the wrong way. Download Lucida AI.
No, thank you.
I'm getting sent to Fort Hood. Good news is I have a 1-wheel now, and I think I'm going to use this to travel around base because I'm not going to have a car while I'm down there. But I have like an hour to learn how to use this before my flight takes off. And I'm very uncoordinated, so let's go figure it out, I guess.
Somebody told me to try this out on grass for the first time so I don't hurt myself. So I'm going to do it in this concrete parking garage.
I think we need to go find grass, because I'm going to bust my teeth out of these damn braces. I can feel it coming.
I'm the most imbalanced person in the world. So this is kind of shocking me that I've even gotten this far. Is this in regs? Do you think I can ride this thing in uniform? I don't know. Wait, we're on a roll. Listen, if you see me absolutely eating shit on Fort Cavazos, please do me a favor and mind your own business, okay? I've got 3 weeks in Texas to learn how to do this, and I'm about to miss my flight, so we gotta go catch this. I gotta stop fucking around. Anyways, the one wheel's pretty fun. Bad news is I'm getting set to Fort Hood. Good news is I have a one wheel.
No, open it up. Oh my god, what a noob. Having our friends try them too. Wow, look at that. Yeah, there you go. Let's see what you got.
It's not bad.
Okay.
It's a little spicy.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck it tastes like. I know.
Okay. No, open it up. Oh my god, what a noob.
Pause, wait. You need a little...
Impressive as fuck. Question is, why 2 forks?
Est-ce que tu t'es déjà dit que ma maladie est un frein pour toi? Je connais la réponse. C'est ça qui manque. Il y a une petite bulle. Oh, c'est triste. Est-ce que si ma maladie empire, tu vas quand même rester avec moi? Oui.
Fake. Face my love, dope tasted. I would sell you out. Here's every single nude that Curly said. For 100 rupees. What? Man. Cutting's hard out there. Man. How much? Man, economy's paid. Man. How about there? Economy sucks. Oh, yeah. Not because it's not worth much. Again. What? What? Definitely not sending nudes. Fine. Well, I'm not gonna send you yours. Let's go sleep, guys. I want to wake up in like 4 hours. Try to call in again.
Sorry, the number you've requested cannot be dialed.
This is me before. I forgot to finish this video on that same night, but it was phenomenal and
Look at their hair, bro. I love this. I love this. No zip it. Is that my guy? It's like raw beef.
She's been sitting in my truck for 2 days. Put your seatbelt on. Hey, close the door. Can we get McDonald's? McDonald's? You got mommy's EBT? Okay, so then you got mac and cheese, dino nuggets at the house, and a Capri Sun. Who you think I am? Your butler? I mean, not your butler. Okay, McDonald's. McDonald's my ass. Jamie. What? Mommy just said that you gotta take me to basketball practice. Basketball practice? I'm the show. Do you like to... You're 3 times her size. Realize that. Realize that you have much more strength than her. You cannot manhandle her like that. You cannot manhandle her like that.
Hit that big button on the side and see what happens.
That's cool. Can't feel nothing. Something to do with all stickers. There's the blade. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my goodness. I'll be playing with this all day. That's a jigsaw. I'm going off the line. I like this. This is fun. It's very enjoyable. This is fun.
I know it is.
It is. I'm going to draw some pictures. Not bad.
That looks
Not
good.
bad. Chomps off. It's a machine. Anybody could run it.
Yeah.
Regardless of age, I think.
Yeah,
You
I
can
agree.
hurt yourself. Your mind, your hands.
Hit that big button on the side and
This
see
one?
what happens.
It's going.
Can't feel nothing. Something to do with all stickers. There's the blade. Look at that. Look at that.
My goodness. Okay, let's go, Inks. You need to. Okay, good night. You need to sleep, dude. Otherwise, you're not gonna be able to wake up in time for the battles, and you're gonna be mad.